that somehow. So, yeah, any decomplicated version of it. There's an old recipe of it that I know exists out there from 17 something. Yeah. I think it's 1700s, but we'll have to check it out. Yeah, I read something about that. We'll have to read into it with more depth. But yeah.
Yep.
Also got some spice.
Based.
Oh yeah, Boulder Cola is incredible. Boulder Cola has a lot of good stuff in it. Just one thing that we cannot put in there, just one tiny little thing because it's illegal. Cocaine.
Yeah. But it can't be called Coca-Cola without the cocaine.
Yeah, somebody has to buy Coca-Cola and put the Coke back in.
Yes, that'd be good.
Oh my god.
Hey, I support certain aspects of degeneracy, so as long as it is done recreationally.
Whatever, as long as it's not weed. I don't care.
He draws the line. It smells. He's one of those. He's one of those olfactory.
Olfactory racists. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm racist.
Olfactory racists.
Yeah.
What is that? What do we call that? Smellists? Is that what we're called? Smellists now? Smellists?
Yeah.
Smellists. Sensists?
Smellists.
Yeah, smellists.
That woman wrote her entire PhD on me.
Incredible. Somebody has to go tell her, how does it feel to have your entire life's work be based on a dude?
Wow.
She could have just asked me for my number. What the fuck?
Also, I mean, look, for real, by the way, all kidding aside, which we're definitely doing, we're trolling heavily here, all kidding aside, of course, that is the exact type of works which made up the majority of the works she studied to make that happen, that paper. If you look at the works that this is based on, who wrote those works? Primarily, if not all of them, dudes. God, feminism's such a fucking sham. It's hilarious to me. Especially now the current modern version of feminism is this thing that was somewhat impacted and changed to be the thing that it is today by a dude. So that's pretty cool.
Interesting. Trump named a new Secret Service director, one of the guys that was with him during when he got shot and protected him. That's kind of cool. Sean.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Not the woman hiding behind him.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you made the right choice, dude.
That was fucking horrible, dude. Imagine you literally have one job, and that is to be a human meat shield for the president, okay? And you failed at that exact job. Holy shit.
Yep.
I have to wonder if the people that take that job truly consider the entire notion of putting someone else's life above your own and sacrificing your life for the protection of someone else. That's got to be a bit of a mindfuck.
Yeah, you have to really think about that deeply before they take that job.
Yeah, that's the instinctive thing.
Do you think people that join the military ever think about that?
No, absolutely
I'd say the majority do not. Yeah, the majority do not. Many of them think about the pay and the social benefits that could come with that, and that's about it. Others see it as a form of virtue-based, virtue-based suicide. And who remains is probably insane and a bit of a sicko and just wants to kill people.
So I can speak from a fair bit of experience. I'm almost, I would say it's north of 75% of my family has joined the U.S. military. And when I speak with them, what I hear is that when they joined, it's financial, it's, hey, I do this out of a sense of duty or a sense of honor, but none of them ever think it's going to be them that's coming home in a body bag. None of them ever think it's going to be them who's coming home with limbs blown off or anything like that. So
this is similar to what people are saying.
Similar concept.
Yeah, it's similar to what people are saying about marriage lately. Hey, what's up? Hey, are you supposed to announce your presence when you show up here? You just
I was just saying hi.
Yeah. Hey, good to see you. It's interesting what you guys are talking about. The standards falling, like people take the job to get the benefits, but they don't want to actually do the job that back in the day, people used to, I think, mostly go in the military just because they had to, either they were forced to, there was nothing else they could do, and they kind of knew how it was going to be, but there was no other choice. And then some people would go in with a sense of honor, but now people are like, I want to buy a Jeep. And I've been hearing lately a lot of mostly female content creators talking about women getting married, and they think that it's all going to be the wedding. Like you get married, and then the rest of your life is all flowers in the wedding, and they don't realize that they have to wash dishes and deal with a human being and such.
They want
That's
to
a
be bride. They don't want to be
yes, yeah, it's a major problem that people are not. Despite the fact that the information is there, they're not anticipating the consequences of their choices. They don't have realistic expectations of their commitments.
Even though they like live together for like multiple years, you have like these very strange relationships that hardly ever work out when people have lived together for almost a year because if they're not married yet. And like, so you can live together, have all your finances shared for like fucking 8 years plus or 10 years plus, and you can't get married? What the fuck is going on here? That sounds like a deep problem that has not yet been addressed. Maybe you should address that and then probably leave each other if it doesn't work out. Because what the fuck are you doing wasting your time with each other like that?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't actually communicate as well as they should, and they don't set the right expectations with one another. So I think people think, oh, okay, I'm going to get married, and suddenly my expectations change, or I think it's going to carry on the way that things are. And I don't think people actually discuss among one another what it actually means and what they actually intend. I think it's just a celebration of sorts, and it means different things to different people. And unless they actually take the time to sit down and talk, they're going to end up on the rocks. It's rough.
Yeah. Now, look, I think to a certain extent, actually not even to a certain extent, but to a large extent, if this is not the cause or if this has somehow just cemented it, that's still a debate that could be had. But stuff like these TV shows, these sitcoms, where the dude, because he had some sort of altercation, as in he didn't remember someone's anniversary, has to then sleep on a couch.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what? That is not normal. I know that TV tries to normalize very certain things, especially today you have worse things, right? Today you have this new thing that basically...
Respecting him. Yeah.
Oh yeah, not just that, you have things such as celebrity crushes, this weird mind virus, like the pseudo insanity that I think exists. It's called celebrity crushes. Like, first of all, you're with a dude, and this is your man now. Like, okay, you're dating here.
A whole pack.
Yeah, some bullshit like that. Yeah, fuck that shit. You say, cool, this is the person that you're with. Okay, are you with them temporarily or are you with them permanently? Okay, that you can figure out on your own at some point. But if you're gonna be with this dude, you cannot be thinking of other dudes. And this goes for both men and women. Okay? Men have the same problem as well. If they like stand next to their girlfriend, they'd be like, oh, if you had the ability to like fuck Sydney Sweeney, would you? And then they say yes. I was like, your fucking girl's right next to you, piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's retarded, yeah.
So it's not just the women, by the way, okay? Just to make that as an example. It's more scholarly the women, but it is a mind virus that affects all people, within a specific age bracket.
I'll actually disagree with that one slightly. I think that a healthy imagination is just fine on both sides, but those are not conversations you should be having for the first time in public on a camera. I think they're conversations you have amongst one another as a mental exercise and nothing more, because it's never actually going to happen. So you shouldn't let that impact you. That's also not something you can air out in public.
You say that, but one side is more likely to happen than the other.
Yeah.
The guy is never gonna fuck Sydney Sweeney. The woman might be able to.
Yeah, it's way easier for some teenage girl to sleep with an actor or a football player.
Exactly.
Is there a girl?
Yeah.
And it's ironic because with male actors specifically, quite a large amount of their fan base, if not the majority of that fan base, eventually knows exactly they're a celebrity for, is in fact women. Different thing. In my case, it's actually the other way around. A lot more dudes disproportionately follow me than females. So I don't know what that means, but that's pretty cool. So it means the other way around.
My followers are like 50-50 almost.
That's pretty cool. What do you
That's a problem, which means that more people want to fuck him than want to fuck me. I believe they're very expensive ingredients for that.
That's funny. His followers are half
It's because his avatar is green and yours is not. You gotta make yours green.
I'm saying, man.
Makers green.
Look, I am getting a lot of the post and pre-mills in my DMs, alright? That's a bit of a problem. Howard's not really getting much of that. I'm not sure why that is, but if your audience is like 50% female, something's gotta give. I'm not telling people to do it, but that's kind of interesting.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
60-40.
What are you talking
with male, yeah.
I
What do
literally,
you mean, what am I talking about?
literally
Do you not get sex DMs?
I do.
How many of them do you do? Like,
I-
proportionally, do you get like 20% of them or 30% of all DMs? Is that? Or is it most of them?
No, not that much, but at least one a day.
One a day.
At least.
From the same people or different people?
Different people.
So mine are 35% male, 65% female.
Oh,
but
wow.
I've never received a DM where somebody is trying to get ass.
At all.
Bad sign. Never.
Paul.
It could be that they skew older. My largest demographic is 35 to 44, so
Right.
I also don't post anything overtly or even remotely sexual on X, so there could be that too.
Even better.
Yeah, that's all I do.
Somebody wants to slide in my DMs just to make me feel better. Know that nothing will come of it ever, and I have no intention
my
of acting on
God.
anything.
Oh my god.
But one, just to pump my ego, wouldn't make me feel good.
Adrian.
Yes, what's up?
Look at this. Look at this.
The simp economy needs to die.
Look at what someone just sent me. And this person knows who they are.
Okay, like,
Yeah, check for signal.
Mikey, what the fuck? The context is perfect, by the way.
McAfee thing is wild though. Eh? He's like resurrected from the dead or something. That's fucked.
No, but
He
this
was
is
assassinated, wasn't he?
Apparently, that's what they say. Nobody knows really. Like he might have escaped or something, but who knows?
his dad lore is insane, by the way.
Yeah.
If somebody wanted to take the definition of fucked with the government and put a name on it, that's McAfee is that name.
Yeah. He like lived in a boat offshore, like.
Wasn't there like some woman who was supposed to assassinate him,
Yeah.
but instead he like just basically married this person? I don't know.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
McAfee. He's still around. I don't know if she controls that account or what. Like, I'm not sure.
That's what I'm saying, man. If there's a plant in your life, you're gonna fuck it, or is it gonna fuck you? Yes.
Wasn't McAfee's wife a prostitute that tried to kill him?
Yes, that's what we're
Yes.
discussing.
Yeah.
So, see, that's what I'm saying, man. If the if a plant is in your life, specifically what I mean with like is the paid actor, just like what that meme is, you know, are you gonna let that limit you, or is that just gonna turn you on more? I don't know, man. There's like a crazy hot matrix that needs to be observed and understood here.
Yes.
Because for some reason, men, especially ambitious men, seem to be into crazy women for some reason. I don't know why that is. Like I understand the psycho appeal also, but do I understand why that is? I don't. I mean,
And I have to wonder if it's somebody's being attracted to someone who matches their level of ambition.
They're probably
That's
very
just why
interested.
it's a different kind of ambition.
more so than the level of their insanity, I'd say, to a certain extent.
Adrian,
Yes.
Adrian, check the group chat. Not the X group chat, the best one. You know that one.
I do not actually.
The weird one you got added to by default.
Oh, that one. You see, you have to.
Yeah.
Like, what do you? All right, let's
The
have a
one
look.
that literally has best in its name.
Oh yeah, that one. All right, let's see what's going in. What's happening here. What the fuck?
Okay, scroll up to so when do we kiss, and then look at the next message. Unless you
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. What the
the
fuck?
company that can fix it, I think waiting just a few weeks is the best solution.
What is this shit, man?
I don't know.
The amount of times, I had to leave that chat once because I got pissed off at like something that somebody said in there. I was like, alright, fuck this, I'm done. Like I draw the lines at people sending weird fucking pictures of other people's penises. Like that's where I draw the line. So I decided to leave that specific group chat. I was like, fuck that. It was fixed, so that's pretty cool. That's a good reply, by the way. So you're egging it on now. Okay. Fuck.
Don't burn the steak.
Hey, thanks for that reminder. Sure, thanks. Why?
Yeah. I hear fuck. I assume somebody's burning steak. I don't know what else you do.
No, it's not the same.
What else is that?
Burning. No, it's a droplet of water that was on my screen. You know the sentient droplet of water that happens to send weird messages that nobody anticipates? Yep, that's what happens.
It also amplifies your pixels so you can see the pixels inside the display.
That's true. It's a very good message I just received from somebody. Powell is, let me try and pronounce that. Powell Basinski? I think it's Basinski, yeah, Powell Basinski, that's right. Everyone loves a meritocracy until they find out they're an idiot. What society should do with people, what is this? What society should do with people with less than 80 IQ points? Do you have any actionable suggestions for revitalizing Europe? It's funny that he brings that into contact with Europe. It's kind of like,
Did he send you my post?
no, he just said that individually. No, I think we should be focusing on the question. Yeah, I don't know, man. What would you do with that group of people? Keep them busy with digital entertainment as much as possible. I think the robots are going to take care of whatever else needs to, be done. If you can find work for them, that'd be great. But we're dealing with a society that's like, yes. Basically, what I'm saying is what to do with a population that is commanded by their baser instincts is deploy the goon nuke, which means that then these people are too busy pursuing this than to pursue something else where they could possibly be disastrous. And by the way, I'm 100% trolling.
My God.
Nobody is going to say the words goon nuke.
Electronics.
Giggity goo. Yeah. Good kill streak.
Yeah. I'd say here's what we're gonna do. Deploy the goon nuke. That's 100% true, by the way. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened when Red Nerds started to get popular in America. A bunch of people went over there because they wanted to, escape the ban of a app that was, TikTok, of course, right? People said, oh, hey, this is an app that is linked to the Chinese Communist Party. So then they went to an app that was directly influenced by the Chinese Communist Party, which even censored various things that TikTok didn't, which, of course, someone like the Chinese Communist Party would, in fact, want to censor, which, of course, I have nothing against. I'm just stating the obvious facts here, right? So with that in mind, everybody, went there, Americans started to take over the place. What happens next? They deployed the goon nuke, and what I mean with this is that the OnlyFans chicks that would largely, yes, the OnlyFans chicks, not just the weapon, the OnlyFans chicks, they went there, and they usually command a very large army of simps in their native countries. They did the same to the Chinese, by the way, and that's where I got the term goon nuke from, because that is exactly what happened there at large.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I saw a few screenshots. It's like, after seeing Western women, I have no interest in Chinese women anymore.
Large. The way he was saying it was something like local something. I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, what?
I am no longer interested in these local beasts.
Like, this guy went hard. I was like, god damn, dude. He was like doing the thing that the racists would say. That's amazing. So yeah, China had a bit of an interesting exposure to to American culture.
Yeah, and the CCP literally told the app that they need to build like a fucking firewall between like the fucking Chinese and the fucking international people.
Exactly, that's how bad it got. Yeah. It's hilarious because then the counterintelligence started to occur, where they would ask Americans various questions, stuff where this is not present in China, but is present in America. It is something that would be very, very annoying for the people that live in America. Like, for instance, the fact that you have to pay for the ambulance, right? It's like, is it true that X, Y, Z is happening? You're like, yes, this is correct. It's like, oh, is this just propaganda that our government is telling us? That was the funniest fucking thing that came out of all of it. Is when the counterintelligence started getting deployed, they were saying, hey man, is this and this true for America? Or is that just something that our government tells us?
Interesting. Sign of the times, yeah.
That was a funny shift right there. That's when everything started to go downhill. And then, of course, you have the LGBTQ accounts that went on there. All of those were banned. Anybody who expresses their views in support of Taiwan as being an independent nation, they also got banned. Anyone who mentioned Tiananmen Square, what happened at a very specific date, also got banned. Man, it was fucking great over there. I gotta tell you that. 100%, man. Everybody got banned. Nick Fuentes signed on there. He got banned. Wow.
Oh yeah, he didn't even make a video. He just got banned.
Yeah, people do that.
Banned for existing.
Wow.
Incredible, bro. Suffering from your own success, I suppose.
Yeah.
At least you're known. At least you're so known that even the governments be like, that guy cannot sign on. That is incredible. I never created an account there. For obvious reasons, I didn't want to intrude. Yes. I mean, look, if you're going to be signing on there, what are you going to do exactly? What are you going to say? What are you going to post? I mean, there's really nothing you can do. It would be funny if I took the Chinese videos from TikTok and started posting them on there from my profile, just to kind of troll them. I actually thought about doing that. I was like, there's a lot of Chinese videos, like Chinese culture stuff. I should just copy all of those videos and keep posting them on there just to see what happens. There was literally no reason for it. I just wanted to see. I would have just wanted to see what happens. Yeah. Like, why is this guy feeding us propaganda?
Why did China unban OnlyFans for like a day and then reban it again?
I think maybe somebody got convinced of the goon nuke. They were affected by the fallout. This is what This is what 24 hours of Red Note does to a guy.
People really like what no pussy does to a motherfucker, but I've seen what pussy does, and it's so much worse.
Exactly. That's a great meme I found there. I found that. You know where I found that meme?
Right.
Reddit.
Nice.
Hey, you gotta cope somehow.
By the way, half of the subreddits on Reddit have banned X-Links.
I know.
Wild.
Their echo chamber existence has come to the light of the entities and the existence of another site being more, on the side of free speech terrifies the organizations, man. I hope Reddit just dies. I'm so tired of it.
It's a good platform. It's just been fucking abducted
Yeah, the Reddit
by
mods.
Reddit mods. Yeah.
But here's the thing, somebody with actual intentions needs to acquire that platform and make something good out of it. Outa, do you want to raise a few billion?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I mean, I'm actually kind of serious with this. If you want to raise a few billion.
Reddit is profitable now because of the AI bullshit.
Hmm? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Look. If you were to acquire Reddit for a couple billion, take out all of the free speech restrictions, dude, the fucking place is gonna explode again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. You wanna drop a couple billies?
I don't have a couple billies.
Yeah, but you can get some. Everybody can get some. Here's what we're gonna do. Salona
my first choice.
I'm launching my own shitcoin.
We're gonna launch it, and we're gonna be public about it here. Here's all these shit coins. We want everybody to buy these so we can rug them. Because we want to take all that money and buy Reddit.
The problem is Reddit is a private company, not a public company. Meaning automatically it's going to be way more difficult to buy. Because then now you actually need them to agree. With a public company, you can literally do a hostile takeover. But with a private one, you actually need to get them to agree.
Here's my sales pitch. Mommy, feed me. Why is that the thing that freaks out Freckle? That's hilarious. I mean, I understand maybe to a certain. I do understand why exactly that is because her sister is now using it. Like whenever she wants to meme or they want to talk or something like that, her sister just like says, "Mommy, feed me." So yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, looking out there. You happen to be listening? Bye. It's fun. It's great. You're gonna love when the lore is extended. It's incredible whenever that happens. At the end of all of
What are
this,
you gonna do with the fact that 80% of Reddit is just porn?
right. So instead of getting rid of that, how about we maximize that? I'll tell you what. This is a great proposition for an AI company. AI porn.
Okay.
No way, that's so funny. No way.
100%. You would have to, now here's how we're going to do this. You would have to, with ID, verify that you're above a certain age. No one's going to be let in there unless they're above 18 years old. Create a porn version of Reddit, specifically for that demographic.
Goon it.
Yes.
That exists already, doesn't it? There are companies that are doing AI generated stuff.
Coming.
Oh, the AI generated stuff exists, but it's fucking bullshit. It's not really good. Yeah, we're gonna create a porn version of Reddit where you have to ID verify to actually consume whatever is on there because hey, if you're of a legal age, fucking show that you are of a legal age. Because fuck that shit, we're not gonna have people at an age where it's not responsible for them to even fucking get a drink, maybe 21, but like you look at 18, most countries that's like a thing. Okay, or at age of consent, look at that also, and then fucking like make that as a 18 years would be the best point of entry there for something like age verification. If you wanted to do that, we're gonna call that version of Reddit Good It. By the way, 100% just like really put it in there.
Well, the benefit is you don't have real humans, so whatever issues come with legal pornography like sex trafficking and so on, you don't have that with AI.
Also, societal issues got fixed. You don't have hoes making millions of fucking dollars. Instead, it's all going to the hands of companies, which should instead of fucking hoes.
Basically, you're also then therefore taking all of the power from the pimps away.
Exactly.
So that's pretty cool. Then you become the digital pimp of the silicon-based bullshit.
I would rather have Evil Incorporated getting the money. Fucking goes.
Everybody can be Mouse from the Matrix. Look at the woman in the red dress.
Yeah. Except it wasn't us that was looking at it. It was the other guy. What's his name? Cypher. He was the one who was like saying, "Hey man, you can have the simulated steak." That's actually where I got the simulated steak idea from. It's like, are you going to eat the simulated steak or will you complain? I will eat the simulated steak, but it will of course make the bands.
Mouse was the one that did the programming, I think, behind that app.
Oh no, yes, right, you're right. Yeah, it was Mouse. Right, you're correct. That was one of the scenes. Yep.
Just the right, dude.
Hard at work.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that was the line. One of the women even said that. Look at that, the digital pimp hard at work. Right, I forgot that. It was such a good scene. It was like when they were on that ship, I think they were.
Yeah, the Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah. By the way, in the Animatrix, they actually show where that ship came from. The ship itself, I think, was designed by the machines, ironically enough. The type of ship and the engines that allow them to float.
X, why do you crash so often?
I don't know that is coming in sing-song.
Shit. Periscope, you piece of shit. Go fuck yourself and get us fixed.
abuse too much.
You're in an abusive relationship, Stockholm syndrome.
No, it's not Stockholm syndrome. It's into psycho bitches syndrome. It's a problem. They call it being a psychosexual, and in today's day and age, they are thriving.
Have you seen the video from Content Machine about it?
Yes, I have. I was the one that sent it to you.
I had already seen that video when you sent it to me. But yeah.
Alright, here we go. Time to feed.
What GHB death also released from prison?
Oh my god.
Shouldn't have used PHP.
Yeah, welcome to the free world, Massa. That's true. It's true ideas. What the fuck? Yeah. Look at what happens in the best GC. Give me that part out loud, by the way. My god. Damn, these people would draw.
Which parts? Which parts?
The
Oh
beginning.
my god.
Got one. Huh?
The tips.
And the one to it. Your check. Yo, check my reply. Check this. Check this.
You can't believe my audacity, yeah, of course. The most audacious man on earth.
Check
I
out.
told woman to sleep on the couch. Anyway, you
I
should
found the clip, Adrian,
the
the one
fuck?
from the Matrix where he's eating steak. You want to play that? Or?
Yeah, go ahead.
What is this?
Hold on.
Do we have a deal?
You know, I know this steak doesn't exist. I know that when I put it in my mouth, the Matrix is telling my brain that it is juicy and delicious. After 9 years, you know what I realized? Ignorance is bliss.
Such a great team. Such a great team. The irony of the fact that I'm sitting here telling you not to complain about the simulated steak, but at least that's my position, and eating steak, which, if we are living in the Matrix, is in fact simulated, is hilarious.
I have still not watched Matrix.
I'm just about to make my steak.
You gotta fucking watch the
I
Matrix.
still have not watched Matrix.
Look, here's the thing. This is an institutional problem with you, because if you don't understand certain things that are fundamentally defining the culture around you, then you really are unaware of a lot of things. You're missing things. You know, there's so many weird references. Think about it this way. It's like JoJo references. Nobody gets JoJo references.
You're missing JoJo references right now.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that I don't educate myself on it.
You can't educate yourself on JoJo references if you haven't fucking watched the show.
I don't need to watch the show. I can watch the massive amounts of pirated content on it. Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting it. JoJo is not a show you can like fucking watch clips of. On
You know, I didn't need to watch clips of this. So what I said, I said something else, but yeah.
get a fucking plot summary to get what's going on. It's something you actually need to watch to get what's going on. It's like impossible to understand if you haven't watched it.
True. And that's why I need to watch The Matrix.
Yes. And the
If everybody's referencing it, you gotta understand what it is. It's like 1984. Did you read 1984?
Yes.
I did, yeah.
There you go. So what's the Matrix?
I like George Orwell's books.
Yeah, Animal Farm too was also really good.
Yeah, Animal Farm
Yeah,
was
sure.
good as well. Yeah.
Again, stuff that fundamentally impacts the world that is around you. You have to understand it. You've got to consume that content. You're a free thinker. You're an independent thinker. You don't need to worry about the brainwashing. Just like me.
I'll consider it if you watch something I want you to watch. Which
No. Not consider it. Not consider it. If I'm gonna watch something that you're telling me to watch, you're gonna watch that thing 100%.
Fine.
Deal?
Fine.
Okay.
What are you gonna get him to watch there? Like, what do you want him to watch?
That's a good question. Unless it's straight up porn, I'm fine with it.
It's not porn.
Okay, good. You're like, oh, everything I can make him watch.
Although, remember that time Elon and Grimes changed their profile picture to like this fucking anime that was like basically
Oh
porn.
my god, yes.
I'm not gonna recommend that, but that was interesting. But
Hey, that was funny.
It did cross my mind. I'm like, should I make Adrian watch that?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, dude.
That's a waste. Yeah. You should let up.
You know what?
Oh, I lost my, oh, there we go. Co-host. Because the next app crashed. The next app.
It's annoying, yeah.
Alright, so what are you gonna get me to watch? Well, he's like measuring of opportunities right now.
Well, my favorite show, have you watched Breaking Bad?
Yes.
My favorite show after Breaking Bad is ReZero, so I'm considering making you watch that.
You know, you did suggest it to me.
Yeah, I did.
How many seasons? Okay, so hang on. I'm getting you to watch one movie, alright? I'm getting you to watch one.
No, I'll watch all three.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And
Six or higher.
Animatrix too, or because the Animatrix is kind of important too, because it like.
Yeah, but you have to watch the Animatrix. But you have to watch the Animatrix after. Yeah, otherwise you won't get why the movies are important. It's like watching Star Wars with the prequels first and then everything that came after, right? That's what I did, and it completely ruined the Darth Vader thing for me.
Right. So to give you kind of an understanding of ReZero, basically it's a fucking book. It's a book, and then it's been adapted into an anime, right? And it's basically, you know, the 7 Deadly Sins, right? It's kind of an interesting story with those. Basically, this guy Super is kind of representing the virtue within the sins, and he has to make a virtuous decision as the story goes on. It's gonna sound retarded, I know, but it's a good story. There's like 2.5 seasons so far.
So X crashed for me as well. What show are you talking about? Alan?
ReZero. Anime.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I'll have to get plugged in. I thought you were talking about 7, the movie.
No. I was talking about 7 Deadly Sins. Not the anime, just the actual sins.
Just a quick nod back to Breaking Bad. For anybody that's watched Breaking Bad and hasn't seen El Camino yet,
Oh yeah.
watch El
El
Camino.
Camino's
Yeah,
great.
really good.
El Camino's great.
Okay.
You should watch El Camino.
Okay. Make it sick.
It's like
Nice.
a little Jesse Pinkman extra.
Oh.
Yeah. Basically, after
seen it. I'm not sure.
What happens in it? If you've seen it.
What they say.
It's a movie, right?
So it's like after Breaking Bad ends.
Yeah.
So does it take place in Alaska first?
No.
And then
It takes place in Alaska last.
wait, but that doesn't make any sense canonically.
No,
I mean,
it
I
doesn't
haven't seen
make
it.
sense canonically.
It's all about Jesse. There's no Walter White whatsoever.
Yes.
Well, basically, it's the whole. So it's like Breaking Bad, but it's all a Jesse thing.
No. So after
It's a story wrap up for Jesse
White
Pinkman.
dies, after Walter White dies, what does Jesse Pinkman do to run off? To basically protect his identity.
I've seen parts of it, yes. I'll have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, you should.
Sounds cool.
Well, that's so kind of fun. Yeah.
Also, you need to watch an explanation of the what if.
You could get him to watch more South Park, because he probably hasn't seen a lot of South Park.
No need. I'd rather he watch ReZero than South Park.
Alright.
But you
Alright,
also need
so let's get to specifics.
you also need to watch the what if videos.
What do you mean, what if videos?
So basically, to give you a summary of this guy, so the main character has a superpower where basically every time he dies, time resets. And then there's a bunch of what if side stories that kind of expand on the story, and I actually think is what basically makes the story almost perfect. So if you're just watching the series on its own, it's not as good as if you're also combining that with the what if stories, because the what if stories add a lot to it.
What if from which? Because there's only one what if show that I know.
It's not a show. It's basically a bunch of books, but it's been adapted by some YouTubers, to YouTube videos also on it too.
I think I might have watched those.
No, you haven't.
What do you mean, no, I haven't?
I'm talking about
Is the channel called
specifically about ReZero.
Okay, so it's ReZero relate. Okay, that's different.
Yes.
If you say what if, it's very blanket. It does a lot of what ifs out there. You're gonna have to be very specific. Right, there you go. You have to be specific. Alright, so here's the thing. It's 3 movies. How much of that ReZero shit am I watching? Sorry.
Right now it's like 2.5. Right now it's like 2.5 seasons.
I'm not watching 2 seasons of this shit. One season maximum.
And I'm not gonna watch 3 movies.
Yes, you are. I'm watching an entire season, which is like how many episodes that will in total equate to the length of all movies that you're gonna watch together.
Hold on, wait. Let's do the math.
Yeah, because you gotta include the
Surprise,
animation
surprise.
too. Yeah. Animation is like an hour or something, or an hour and a half.
Alright, let's do the math. We're negotiating time.
This is funny, isn't it? Really good.
Yeah, okay, let's see. Alright. How long are all 3 Matrix movies? Let's see. So 403 minutes. So 403 minutes. Season 1 is 628 minutes for ReZero. Oh my god. Fuck's sake.
What?
I'm gonna have to watch a lot of your bullshit then.
Yes, Neo, yes.
Yeah, it'll be great.
You'll love it. You'll love it. trust me, you're not gonna regret any moment of it. I'm not particularly an anime fan, so I'm probably not gonna like it at first, but you're gonna love this, trust me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not. To be fair, you have not watched anything good from what you've told me.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have. I've watched a lot of weird movies.
Yeah,
A lot of strange stuff.
That's not necessary. No, I'm talking about anime.
Oh, from anime perspective? Yeah, no, I've watched a lot of basic bits of stuff from anime.
Yeah, exactly. You told me like some of them, I'm like, what the fuck is this?
You didn't even know about some. Some of them are pretty good. They're very edge, okay? The thing is, it's a very edge thing that I was watching because specifically a guy who's very into anime recommended me that shit.
Yeah, that guy's a retard. Don't listen to him.
Usually. That's good.
I think you'll probably like it. It's an interesting show.
Alright. You're obliged. I sent you a thing on Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that one thing. I'm cooking the steak. Steak time.
The stakes are in fact high.
Indeed, yeah.
I am 30 followers away from the 250,000 mark.
Wow.
That's incredible.
That's, yeah, the milestone, yeah. Amazing how that accelerated.
What did it take? Shaking up,
Global politics.
counter-shaking politics during Christmas time. And defending the Indians, so yay.
Thank you.
Very, very much welcome.
Yes, indeed. Very nice.
I'm a very anti-racist person, so I will defend anyone who's getting discriminated against. Literally anyone.
Great. Need more people like that.
The stupid thing was that what I did was like misconstrued by all these weird accounts as like a self-hating white person. I'm like, no. I support white people too. You know, 100%. If somebody's gonna pull some racist shit on them, I'll call it all the same. Same stuff, you know? That's why I keep shitting on DEI so much, because it does not benefit them at all. And it's very fucked up, of course. And it doesn't benefit anyone, actually. Except for people that have literally no business having the job that they're allotted to. So, that's something that I've been shitting on publicly way before anything else. So nobody can really, like, tell me that. You know, be real about it. I will defend people based on their merit. No matter who they are, and no matter how unpopular it would happen to be. And now, to a certain extent, what it is that I've done has become exceedingly popular.
Yeah.
Because guess what? It's like when I posted, one day my opinions will be exceedingly unpopular. Was I right? Yes, I was. Mine's measured in centuries.
Best way. I want people thinking
I'm
it's
shy.
Alright, let me see, where can I find this bullshit? The Matrix.
The question is, how do we hold ourselves accountable here? And how do I know that you've watched it?
Oh, because there'll be like certain things you can ask him about it, and he'll probably remember. Like certain things, like yeah, I know a couple of things we can ask him for sure.
Okay, perhaps.
Alright. Okay, let me see where I can watch this bullshit.
You're gonna have to find a place for me to watch the anime stuff.
Alright.
I have a link to the Animatrix if you want it out of it. I'm pretty sure I have a website you can just watch it on.
Yeah, the Animatrix, you watch that one last. Don't watch it first, okay?
I'll watch that one last.
Okay.
Alright.
To be honest, I don't even want to watch it.
I know.
Anime.
Neither do I.
It's like the anime.
I don't want to watch Big Zero either, but we're making a trade here, yeah?
I think it's
Okay, I can watch.
He's already
I can watch it on Prime. I can watch it on Prime Video.
Oh.
Looks like.
Crazy.
Let me see. Where can I watch the Animatrix?
He's got a link.
was also on Prime Video.
All right. Beautiful. Oh, I was super hungry today. It was like down the entire steak without even thinking about it. Holy shit. Wasn't nothing.
Yeah, about to have mine right now. Finish cooking.
Right, so. Hold on, wait, Adrian. Answer me these questions.
Adrian has no manners. Oh yeah, 100%. There you go. Look, I'm not saying look. I'm doing this because it's fucking funny. It's stupid. It is what it is.
Yeah.
The answer to that question is no.
Yeah.
And I gotta ask you, having not seen the Matrix stuff, how do you interpret people on the internet talking about red pill, blue pill, black pill, all that mess?
I've honestly, like, since people can't shut the fuck up about the Matrix, I've kind of gotten an idea of exactly what they mean.
You were
Right,
read
so
into it a little bit, read some of the lore a little bit.
I have not read any of the lore.
No?
I have never cared about the Matrix. Just from seeing how people respond and like kind of just explain the lore to me because they know I don't care. My understanding is that basically there's this guy. His body is being used for power for some reason. He's part of like a society that's body is being used for power, and then some black dude with glasses.
Black dude.
Oh, stop! It's killing me. Secret Society, black dude with glasses. Fantastic.
Yeah, some black
Lawrence
dude with
Fishburne saves you to indoctrinate you to the secret society where they use your body. Fantastic line up there. That's the interpretation of
It's very specifically frameless glasses. There's nothing going back.
Yeah,
Past-
so some black dude with glasses basically offers him the blue pill where he can basically stay in the world. Like this fake world that's like all bullshit. Or he can take the red pill and he can enter the real world.
Yeah, but that's correct on that scene, yes.
Yeah.
To an extent. But
Yeah, that's my understanding of the whole red pill, blue pill bullshit.
you know, the way that we just felt about Outer saying this is how the aliens are gonna feel about us interpreting them. For real. They'd be like, oh hey, is this connected to you? Like, nah, actually not. One of yours made that one up. Can you imagine? We're like, oh hey, we have this piece of information. What about this? Is this you guys? Nah, one of y'all made that up. That was you guys. That would probably be one of the best interviews with like an alien, especially if it'd be like a social alien. You know, one of the best ways, if there was an alien that was super advanced, like if let's say hypothetically, I think that this is a very large possibility, if souls are real, what if you could build a body, a human body, and then take the alien soul and put it within that body, so as such, basically would understand what humans are fundamentally, but the soul is still fundamentally alien.
Yeah, and then it could like transfer information back to its race of people. I mean,
Also, no, it's not like that. It's that they have to actually understand what it's like to be human, so they have to take the alien soul, put it in the human's body.
Adrian,
That's effectively what it is.
can you answer the question I asked you?
That one I said where you know to.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes.
question is, who do we get to interview the aliens? Which Earthling do we pick?
Me.
That'd be great, yeah. Just play him some sound.
So, can you answer that one too? Okay, fine. There's
Isn't it a trail of his life?
yeah, just to oh yeah. You sick fucker.
So do you think Elon would go for the idea of the AI girls?
Probably not.
No.
This population needs to expand.
By the way, that woman you were with, is that your wife?
Which one?
The woman that you were with, was that your wife?
Which woman? There are many.
In the picture, Jesus Christ.
I'm pulling your leg, brother. Come on. The woman that I was with, that is Kitty Gorka. That is the spouse of Sebastian Gorka, who
Right.
on the National Security Council. Great person.
Nice, okay.
He worked at DHS.
Cool.
Under Trump. Yeah, I've been involved in the Republican Party for a while, and been trying to, give my support and build up the machine, and help President Trump out. It's fantastic, and really looking forward to some really good decisions being made. I'm hoping I can meet Elon one day and just shake his hand and thank him for everything that he does. He really makes the country great. Yeah, big time.
Exactly. By the way, for anyone asking, since people would probably have questions around that right up there, so like someone asks, is this really your YouTube channel? Yes, that one there is in fact mine. That exact tag. It's just like with my handle here on X. It's the exact one. There are many impersonators out there, but this one is mine. So yeah. But YouTube is a piece of shit. Doesn't understand which is real and which is fake.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it can never take down all the crypto scams that keep existing whenever a SpaceX launch goes live.
Alright, Adrian, here you go.
I mean, look here. You have this stream where millions of people are on it with a channel that's calling itself SpaceX, and you want to tell me you don't see that? Sure. Oh my god. I'm on one right now, actually, yes. Okay. Alright, so I'm watching one season of that, and you watch all three of those movies. You don't have to watch the fourth one, by the way. That one's not so good.
Okay.
Yeah, don't watch the fourth one. Fuck that.
But
If you like it, are you gonna continue? If you like it, are you gonna continue or not?
Probably.
Alright.
It depends. I gotta really like it though. If I like it, it's gonna be like The Boys. I'm gonna watch it until the gay stuff gets to me.
By the way, when he jumps off a cliff, make sure to tell me.
Why are you fucking spoiling shit for me already? Are you insane? What the?
No, you need to tell me because I need to tell you a few things before you continue.
Okay. Why? What do you need to tell me? It's like.
Basically, you need to watch the what if stories, at certain times, to kind of appreciate the story.
I suppose, yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm just gonna watch it through, then I'll watch the what ifs.
Alright, fine.
So this is like how much is this? How much time? This is like a full season of this shit.
It's 25 episodes of 20 minutes.
That's not so bad.
Yeah.
Alright. You can send me to the what ifs also.
Yeah, sure.
And
some of them start later in season 2 or 3.
Alright.
I'll tell you which one to watch.
Alright. Okay. Alright, good. So, when do we do this?
I'm gonna watch the first movie tonight.
You gotta kind of watch them all at, yeah, okay, cool. If you do it in consecutive days, that will work.
Yeah, sure.
But you have to, like, watch them in, like, a frequent time period, because otherwise it's not gonna make sense, especially the last two movies, because they are connected.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Found it. Okay, this is the ReZero What If. There you go. That's the entire playlist.
Okay.
Good evening, Deirdre. I don't know if you got my text. I figured I'd just send you a little voice note. Hope you're having a pleasant evening. And give me a text back, or if you want, I can give you a call if you're free. Bye. It's John.
Like anime.
Yeah. Alright, I'll watch this, and you watch the other thing. Yeah. Over the next couple days, we're gonna do that.
Right.
This is kind of funny.
What?
This whole thing. Like, we're calculating time, we're like making a trade.
Yeah. Trade offer. Yeah.
Trade offer. And also, here's a question. Why is Foot Goddess listening to his faces? What the fuck is this? Oh man. I don't know, dude. I don't know nothing. It's just like a random account I saw. Foot Goddess. That's what I said. I saw the screen name and I started laughing. My god.
By the way, I think it's episode 17. Episode 17 is apparently considered one of the best episodes in all of fiction.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you'll see.
Uh-huh. It's very funny.
Alright, when are you gonna watch it?
Probably after the space. I mean,
Right.
I'm either gonna do a live stream, but there's like a weather system here where my head hurts a little bit, so I'm not gonna do anything that like maximally exhausts my ability to function.
Alright.
So I'm probably gonna start tonight. What about you? Well, yeah, you just told me.
Yeah, I'll start tonight, yeah.
Nice. So then I assume that over 3 days we're gonna complete this.
Probably, yeah.
Nice.
Sense.
Let's talk about.
I'll try to complete it tomorrow.
Okay. So if I come DJ this and watch the whole thing and the entire night, God, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This guy's gonna watch the whole fucking thing in one sitting.
Next time I talk to you, you've watched all 2.5 seasons.
Yeah, something like that. That would be kind of funny, yeah.
Yeah. Season 3 is technically out, but it's like taking a break right now. That's why I say 2.5.
Mhm.
By the way, there's a careful order you need to watch it in, so don't fuck that up.
Yes.
If you decide you want to continue past season 1, tell me. So you don't fuck up your...
Okay. I mean, not by order of release. That's not the proper order.
Well, I guess you can watch by order of release, but...
You think so?
Yeah, I guess you can do that, but... It's more than just seasons. There's also movies and specials and things
sound that I keep hearing?
What sound?
Some weird sound in the background. Something like that. What is that shit?
I have no idea.
Oh, that might be the Bluetooth thing. I can put the
That's you.
put the isolation up more.
That's fine. Just kept wondering, where's that coming from? I know. What is this post? Women and cats will do as they please, and men and dogs should relax and get used to the idea. Robert Heinlein. What?
Have you tried blocking this person, Adrian?
What?
You know what I'm talking about under your comments, right?
No, just show me. Who starts a conversation like that?
This is what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? I didn't even see that was there.
Check all the comments.
Oh no, man. Please, no more.
Check all the comments.
What the fuck? Dude, why? What the fuck is
I
this
don't know.
shit?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Bro. Oh, wow. It's okay. I found. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, what the oh my god. What the fuck? This is messed up. This is really messed up. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, I would probably have to. Yeah, probably have to at some point. It's getting too much.
I've uploaded so many clips of Elon Musk for reaching critical mass.
I'm going to hate the Matrix. Enjoy.
You get hated.
And then they told me to enjoy. Just called me out to still showering.
What?
Please tell me John McAfee didn't come back to life from the dead just to launch a cryptocurrency.
Yeah, no, he did not. He did not do that, no. I can pretty much assure you that he wouldn't do that, yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Smoking that good
People need to read the
Champion
fucking
City
community
Chowder.
rules, man. What the fuck?
You mean I'm violating terms of service by
Why are they
recruiting?
using Stargate to put 100,000 jobs in a city of 200,000 people? Only because land is cheaper there?
Yeah.
There's nothing feminine about modern day feminists.
Yep. It's the point of it, you know? What the fuck is this?
People are sending me ReZero memes.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, it's a delicious steak. That was really good, juicy.
Nice, nice.
What the fuck is this?
The fuck is what?
Look at this.
Show me. Yes. Very good, very good. Yes, fantastic.
Oh my god, this guy says anime is 100 times gayer than weed. Unless it's Evangelion, fuck off.
Oh my god.
Bro, weed, I'm not addicted, bro. I'm not addicted, bro. That's why I talk about it all the time.
It's true. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, I like salt.
This looks good. Nice. You know, I have to ask myself, I have to ask one thing. How do you get banned from the calculator app?
What?
Did you just see that meme where it's like you've been banned from the calculator?
No, yeah, I've seen it a bunch. What the fuck do you have to do to be banned from calculating?
You write boobs. Boobs. You write boobs.
Really?
It's not
Yeah.
boobs, it's boobies.
Oh yeah,
Even better.
I remember doing that one.
Who's laughing in the background? Somebody was like... It's IRL engagement, I like that.
My wife was laughing in the background.
Oh, nice.
Nice, nice.
She's here.
I just want to say hi. Whenever you're on to say hi.
Hi, Adrian.
Hello there. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Awesome, awesome.
Nice.
This is a conversation.
Great. I'm part of the conversation. Amazing.
Yeah, we were the people who caused a little bit of drama that wrapped up your husband for quite a while there, Jay Christmas.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah. So that was that. What is this? Yeah, I really like what's what it looks like.
Mauro, what is your favorite film? I don't actually know. cinema, but the cinema experience is kind of ass unless you have the whole cinema to yourself.
Interesting.
So it kind of feels like a format that's very hostile to being watched at home. At least to me.
The cinema's not as popular nowadays either, so it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Bitcoin reserve, man.
So I'm trying to figure this part out. That's what I can't see. Did somebody actually do this? I don't think they did. There has to be a community note on this.
There has to be a community note on this.
Oh, they actually did do this. What the fuck? That is insane. That is wow. That is wow. Wow. So a guy, or like a group of people, projected on took that shot where Elon was like, doing the thing with the hand, projected that on the side of the Gigafactory and put Heil above it, so it looks like this. Let me show you guys the image. Actually here. That. So this was so this was done by political. What is this?
So all those comments I saw, all those posts I saw of like the Elon hailing something in Germany makes sense now. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so that's what this is. Yeah. So so known for their sharp political art and Zentrum für politische Schönheit, which means Center for Political Beauty. Yes, 100%. Fucking taking someone's image and projecting it on the side of their own fucking factory, and then connecting it with something that is anti-Semitic is very beautiful. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, sure. This is peak fucking German politics. You guys are retarded.
Germany's so cocked.
I know, right? That is insane. I have to say, there's one thing. I am embarrassed at the fact that I hold a German passport. I'm embarrassed at that, because if this is what you people think it's the peak, you're fucked.
Wow.
What the fuck is this? This is disappointing as shit.
That's in Germany, correct? That picture?
Yes, this is peak Germany. This is peak Germany.
Wow.
Congrats. You guys are literally the laughing stock of the planet. Congrats, major congrats right there. Unbelievable, man.
That's crazy. Never thought I'd see that one.
You should try to get another passport and then give up the German one.
Exactly. This shit pissed me off. What is this? Who's the one who did this? Let's have a look. Wow. Yeah, 100%. Yep. They've been doing many of these. Yeah, they've been doing many of these. Yeah. Their political art. Yeah.
Germany and the UK are probably the two biggest jokes in Europe right now.
Yeah. Politische Schönheit. Wow. Wow. So this is something work for. Known for their sharp political art and Zentrum für politische Schönheit. Let me take a look. Who are these people? Yes, okay, that's a separate account. Of course, only on Instagram, by the way. What the fuck? This is unbelievable. Let's see what the comments under this is. Oh my god.
Germany is cooked.
Dude, the Instagram comment section is the most racist shit I've ever seen. What the fuck is this? Wow. This is terrible. Wow. Wow, that is insane. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah. If this is what y'all see as political beauty, you guys are so cooked that the definition of cooked will be named after you. And that's how it goes. That's the end of that. Congrats, by the way. They've got a lot to fix in Germany, and this is one of those things. If you don't have people that call out what, of course, is this obvious bullshit, then I don't know, man. Like, look at this, for instance. You have a factory. So German manufacturing is largely dead, right? That's first of all, that's one thing. And so now you want manufacturing because otherwise your country goes to shit. So then you have someone that doesn't have to do this, by the way, but does it anyways, brings their competency into your country, builds up a massive factory, and then brings people who live there locally into that factory to work. He created work for you guys. Right? Then you have an environmental terrorist, and I will call them terrorists, because causing, like, destroying infrastructure, sabotaging infrastructure, specifically our infrastructure and various others, by means of arson is an act of terrorism. I'm sorry. It fits the definition, so I'm going to define it as such. No, okay, I'm not finished. Then, you do this, right? You say, oh wow, we have a problem with a climate-based solution. So what you do is you organize and march on the gigafactory. You absolute fucking retards. Then, you burn the power supply. Because why not? Hey, let's cause arson. Let's be so proactive and so good. Let's be activists. And then you go burn that down. Cool. Now you cut off power to the factory. How do you think the people who work there feel about you? They must really not like you. And rightfully so. But they can't say it because their society's fucked because of people like you. That happens, right? And now this. Congrats. You deserve to fail. It's obviously not bad enough. This is such an embarrassment, such a major fucking embarrassment. There's like a reason why I don't speak German anymore, because I'm fucking pissed off and disappointed to no end. Like, why the fuck would I want to associate myself with something like this? Like, this is just wow. They learned absolutely nothing. After all that has happened, they learned absolutely nothing. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. What the fuck is this shit?
By the way, I didn't know this, but Reddit is public now, apparently.
Nice.
Yeah, someone told me that.
much is it worth?
$30-something billion. Current valuation.
Wow. So that's going to be very difficult.
Yeah. Its stock is worth $183, almost 184. It's
I'll look up the ticker.
RDDT.
Oh, okay. Volatility.
So shall we acquire it?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like technically. Let me look.
Okay. Like if you were to take Reddit, it would be great. If anyone could acquire Reddit and take out all of the bullshit, that would be nice. It would be as based of a move to do, like buying Coca-Cola and putting the Coke back in. So how about buying Reddit and putting the free speech back in?
Yeah. So it actually used to be a pretty free speech platform.
Yes. Oh my god. Do you guys still remember this meme?
Which meme?
I sent it in the chat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. That's funny.
I swear these people are like a cult.
Yes. Yes, that they are.
All the stupid shit in Christianity comes from this specific group. I'm serious.
Oh my god.
Nintendo hesitancy mean what? What meme is he talking about?
I don't know. I really don't know.
The only thing I can even think of that comes remotely close is Baki, but I don't think that's what he's talking about.
No.
Someone's telling me that they don't think I would like the second or third movies.
Yeah, that's. Nah. Again, you can watch it, then you're gonna have the opinion.
Right.
let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at that meme. What the fuck? Yeah, just do it to him. Like, little fucking. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Yeah. Oh yeah, because of the tariffs, the tariff increase in Canada, the Tesla will be worth a little bit more there. As in, it will cost more. Just
That's interesting.
and that follows, of course, a $1,000 price increase all trims of the Model 3 and Model Y. So,
My friend just got offered like a $5,000 discount. He's thinking about getting a new Model Y, like the updated version.
oh yeah, if you get a discount, now it's probably gonna be a good time because
He's
They got a little bit expensive.
He has an older Model Y, and I think he's just gonna keep that one as like a sidecar or something, but then get the new updated one.
damn, we really do live in a robot theocracy. Now we have fucking sidecars instead of side chicks. Fucking hell, dude. Live in a robot theocracy. My robot car is my sidecar now. I don't have side chicks, I have sidecars. Nice.
Sidecars, yeah. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, what did I want to do? Yeah, hang on.
Nice. Just reading DMs.
What we're checking on? Oh, I think I know what he means.
Yep. Reading the chat.
Did lawyer cap mean this? I think he meant this.
Yeah. I think, yeah, he's probably talking about that one. It's funny.
Oh, this one. Yeah, this one. Yes. makes sense.
The shaman into something fun. I made an attempt.
Did you two ever run?
Oh my god. Damn, the weather here is annoying. There's like a massive pressure system, deep pressure systems here. And the headaches follow soon after. So this is annoying. Mhm.
Alright, should we end the space here?
Maybe, not sure. What do you think? Is there anything we can cover? Anything we can talk about?
I don't know, we're not really
Doesn't seem to be.
We're not exactly.
Yeah, I know.
discussing
There
it.
really isn't anything. Yeah, there really isn't anything that's going on. Everything's up in the air. There's nothing really to discuss. Anything from the news end, Blythe? What do you think? Is there any news of any kind we could talk about? Have an in-depth discussion on? He's probably not even here anymore.
Sorry, dude, my mic was muted. No, there's a wildfire that's been burning. I don't know if we really want to talk about that, but I guess it's like 5,000 acres. Zero
In
containment.
California?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, these
Los
fires.
Angeles County. Yeah, exactly. 11 a.m. That's when it started. And it's at zero containment, so that's not good. There's high winds and low humidity apparently in the area. So hopefully, apparently there's an evacuation order too or something. Yeah.
When will California get its shit together?
They need help, yeah.
They need a lot more than help. They need a miracle.
I need a miracle. Well,
They need a miracle to get rid of all the stupidity. California, by the way, is one of my favorite places on Earth. It's one of the most beautiful places on the entire planet, but it's just run by dipshits. Like,
Yeah.
you got such a great place, great location, great state. But it's just run by idiots. I don't know. It's very disappointing.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Siraj wanted to join and say a couple things. Hey, what's up, man?
sure.
Hello. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want a topic, maybe we could talk about AI agents or something. I think that's like almost all the top AI companies are talking about agents, RAG and CAG and stuff like that.
Yeah, that is interesting. I still remember talking about the possibility of AI agents about 3 or 4 years ago, actually. Yeah, 4 years ago, actually. That's when I first got into the possibility of there being actual agents that you can use for various things. It's nice to see that technology actually exists today, and now everybody's talking about it, which is great. So
Yeah, I
about the
think
best
one of
agentic behavior.
Yeah, I think one of the applications I have seen is mostly in action is Claude. I think Claude's agent is really cool, but it's mostly available on Mac and Windows, if I'm not wrong. So if you can download the Claude's application on your desktop, you can do a lot of commands to run your agent and sort of do a bunch of tasks. I wouldn't say you can do everything, but it does some coding tasks really well as an agent.
Actually, there's one thing that I want to kind of talk about a little bit more, given that it's open source and actually could have a very large future. What of DeepSeek? What of DeepSeek? What do you guys think about that? DeepSeek?
Oh, the Chinese one?
Yeah. I'm hearing a lot of good things about it.
It's very good. Very, very good.
Yeah,
It actually meets the requirements that I was talking about. So it's good at several languages. Actually.
661 million parameters apparently in the V3.
V3. We're talking about the auto
Okay.
Yeah. It's good at several languages, so it's kind of crossed the boundaries. It's very good at mathematics. And it's open weight, so you can run it yourself.
Yeah, open way. That's great.
The biggest is you're not going to have enough compute to run it yourself, at least the biggest version. But I think this is like finally getting to like the stage of like we're getting very close with this to a Claude-like AI that's completely open weight.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, so I mean, I have personally tested a bunch of really interesting open source models. So I have tested Mistral, Llama, Phi. So Phi is this Microsoft model, and also Gemma. Gemma, I think it's built by the Google's model, and a few other models, right? And I can say for sure that DeepSeek is possibly the best open source model I have ever seen. And the DeepThink, so this is when you go to chat.deepseek.com. So if you use the DeepThink feature, that will give you access to the R1 model. But if you just use it in the standard one, it's the version 3.1, which is I would rank it slightly better than GPT-4o. Yeah, but we have been hearing rumors about the GPT-5, but I don't know too much about like how they have improved the model so far.
There's also these comparison tests that are coming out that people are using. They like take this prompt that then creates then creates this thing where you have a box with a ball inside of it. The ball bounces around inside of it. Have you seen that? So yeah, that's been going around as well to test it and various of them. I don't really know what the purpose of that is. I feel like as though it's fun to test things like this, but it doesn't really. I mean, it's very probabilistic, so that's a problem.
Did you hear the news about OpenAI sort of dismantling their non-profit wing of the organization?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that is sort of interesting because I thought that was possibly the only good part about OpenAI because, as you know, there's nothing open about OpenAI apparently. So I don't know. What are your thoughts? What have you heard so far?
It's fully closed.
Not that much. Give me a rundown.
Yeah, I mean, I myself, I got the news from X. So one of my friend actually DM'd me about the news. This is from Mario. I think he's a fantastic news reporter. So the news goes along the lines of OpenAI plans to remove the non-profit control grant Altma or something. I don't exactly know how they have been operating with this non-profit wing. A lot of people are saying, possibly avoiding certain complexities with the government or something. And I don't know like how they are going to use this huge sum of money, $500 billion that they are talking about, right? And I'm also not sure if they immediately have access to such a large sum of money. That's also very unclear. Yeah. And I think Elon also replied to that post, right? He said, I think they only have access to maybe 10 or 15 billion dollars at the moment. And then Sam replies, "No, you're wrong. We are doing this, blah blah blah." But this is only my personal opinion, of course. But I don't know if Sam is such an honest guy. I don't know. I mean, we have seen certain traits and we have seen certain posts. I mean, think about this. We have a guy, Elon, of his stature, investing in a non-profit. Like he's literally investing millions and millions of dollars in OpenAI, and then OpenAI continues to kind of ditch people like Elon, and then Elon loses so much control over OpenAI. I mean, I think he also devised the name OpenAI for OpenAI. That's also interesting. Yeah.
It's
So
part of the first deal. Remember with Jensen, he was like one of the first major GPUs was given there.
Yeah.
OpenAI, the detonation. Remember the little box that everybody signed.
yeah, and then yeah, absolutely. And then we are seeing trends like OpenAI firing the AI safety team. I don't think anyone says that's a good news for any AI company. And we are seeing people like Ilya leave.
Oh, their entire talent left. Like all of the major talent was just left. At least of that, what you know. Right. So yeah, they're all gone.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you some interesting news. I cannot tell you where it came from, but let's just say one of my friends went to an AI conference. He met Ilya, and Ilya apparently had like 2, 3 bodyguards for him. I think he's scared. I think he's super scared at this point. There's something that has happened. I don't know too many AI researchers who have bodyguards. I don't know. This is something interesting. And he started his own venture. I think it is ASI Inc., right? It's the super intelligence for AI. For those who might be thinking about super intelligence, I think the AI community sort of describes super intelligence as something that surpasses human intelligence. That's probably way ahead of what we have right now. I mean, I don't think we have even achieved AGI just yet. I don't know. Some rumors say it is O3 model because it has reached certain benchmarks. But there are also some stats that says some numbers have been played with by OpenAI because they had access to certain information that other AI companies did not have access to. So you guys can check that out as well. Yeah, I mean, there is so many interesting stuff that's going on. And I would just say one thing, right? Like when you're using mainstream AI models, I will be very, very careful on what you actually type in these, because this can be used as anything, right? Like they can take things out of context and frame you as you're some kind of a criminal or something. I mean, I'll also add this. Like this is not as uncensored as Grok, for example. I can ask Grok almost anything, and Grok will give me an answer.
True.
If I even ask a slightly political question, or maybe let's say I'm asking something about Sundar, I think Gemini will be like, no, I can't answer this question.
Big problem. Yeah.
I mean, I'm paying for Gemini. That means Gemini has to work for me, not the other way around, right? Yeah, I don't know. Gemini is possibly the most censored mainstream AI model I have seen. I happen to think they did that uh, because from the initial backlashes that they got, I think we saw that on X, right? So that there was a question along the lines of, can you draw a picture of the forefathers of America, right?
Actually, before that, I gave Gemini a bunch of like resources about how good meat is for you, and I asked it to summarize it for me, and it literally fucking lied to me, saying that the studies showed that the opposite of what was shown on the studies, and how meat was actually bad for you. So it's feeding its studies about how meat is good for you. It was lying to me and telling me that meat is actually bad for you, and was like spewing fucking vegetarian, vegan propaganda. So, and this was before the whole founding fathers
Yo,
thing.
Hermes, they're never gonna let you up, but if you go in there in the chat and just say like, "Hey, somebody's live streaming this to Clubhouse, someone's clipping this and putting it on YouTube. I'm so confused. Who's the real Elon? Who's the real Adrian? And he'll just like, they'll be like, motherfucker.
So don't take my word for it. But my
Just
current
put it, go to the
assessment is,
room and then like put it in the
Gemini
chat.
deep research is much better than
I'll give you a
Perplexity.
link to a video
But
if
this is
you want
only
to
for
post
research,
it.
of
Be
course.
like, hey, yeah.
But here's the thing.
Because
It takes too
they'll
much
block
time.
me if I do it.
I probably need
They might block you. You
result
never
in
know.
at least maybe a minute.
If you're willing to
At least.
sacrifice your
But
account.
this is taking like at least 4 or 5 minutes, depending on the complexity of the question. But generally it takes so much more time, maybe even more than the old Pro model, for example. But the quality of the Gemini's deep research is way better than Perplexity, and I'm very impressed. But that's the only positive thing I have to say about Gemini. Yeah, that's only been my experience so far.
Interesting. It's cool. Back to the Project Stargate thing, I was thinking like, I guess a big problem with this is, what if we keep moving the bar for the
Because he posted his YouTube. Is it still there? Yeah. Is this really your YouTube channel? Go in there and be like, hey, I'm so confused. Is this also your YouTube channel? And post that video. You could say, hey, is this you versus Rachel Maddow? Put it in the chat.
I was hoping Elon would be part of the deal in one way or the other, because the reason I say that is because Elon might be promoting open source AI. That is something I advocate for, because that's beneficial for the whole of humanity. Whereas this feels like, we are going to get a bunch of VC money and then we are going to focus on profits over users. That's what it's shouting as. At least that's been my interpretation. I could be wrong. I don't know. I would prefer something open source, so it helps everyone. We don't know. I don't know if you guys remember this interview where Mira Murati, who's the ex-CTO of OpenAI, right? The interviewer goes along the lines of, what kind of data did you guys use to train your model? There was literally no straight answer she gave.
Yeah, I remember
There
that.
was literally nothing she gave.
The facial expression. That was great. Like, what are you using like YouTube videos to train your own model? She's like, that was terrible, man. That was terrible.
Adrian,
Yeah.
check the message I'm sending you.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is that should be at least slightly concerning for a CTO of such a huge AI company. Right? If I were a CTO, I should be knowing what's going on, at least how the AI model was built. So either she actually doesn't know how it got trained, or she just doesn't want to disclose the truth to the world. That's basically what it is.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, and my other experience was, I'm a huge GitHub user. So GitHub Copilot, I think it has improved in the past few years, but it's not as good as 3.5 Sonnet, Claude 3.5 Sonnet. But here's the thing, I don't use like so many programming languages. I usually use maybe Python, Rust, JavaScript, and a few others. So I don't use too many programming languages. So I cannot guarantee that this will work really well for your preferred language. But my experience has been really good with 3.5 Sonnet so far. And I really admire Anthropic's focus on AI safety, for example. I'm very impressed. Like, if you guys can check out some of the blog posts by Anthropic, it's really insightful. I highly recommend you check out if you're interested in it. For example, they released this tool called Clio. Clio is this privacy tool to kind of, I will say this, like, it will kind of anonymize your responses, so they don't exactly know what kind of user asks what kind of questions to the model. Which is great for user safety if you think about it. Let's say you're asking some really sensitive or personal questions. Maybe you're asking along the lines of maybe you have a rash in your thigh or something, and then you ask like, what could be the potential symptoms of this rash? I mean, these are sensitive medical questions, which should be HIPAA compliant or something, right? But if you ask ChatGPT that question, and you should remember, this kind of stuff is actually stored in that database forever because model training is on ChatGPT. And if you check the settings of Claude, you don't even have that option because they focus on user safety by default, which is really good, I think, in my opinion. Yeah. I don't know if you guys feel the same.
That's interesting. I haven't used it a lot, but maybe I'll start to use the other AI assistants. Yeah, they're a very interesting company.
Absolutely. Yeah, Anthropic's leader, I don't think I will pronounce his name right, but let's say Anthropic's CEO, he was from OpenAI. So he was an I think he was leading a specific tech team, and then apparently he probably got like some kind of an idea of building his own company. I mean, if you just compare the quality of responses, you can clearly see that Claude is way better. And I have seen so many AI researchers posting on X saying this is possible because the quality of data sources that Claude used was way better than OpenAI. That's one possible explanation. So how they have processed the data for their model training is really interesting. And I mean, to be fair, if you think Grok is not at the level just yet, to be fair, the Grok team made it possible to come to this level in just about maybe less than a month.
Yeah. Close the gap like really fast. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Exactly. If I'm not mistaken, it took maybe 3-4 years for Anthropic to
Yo,
get
Rabbi,
it
if you have an X account, click above and go in the chat in the live room on X and post in there my YouTube video and say, hey, is this your YouTube account, Elon? I keep seeing all these Adrian Dittman videos. Like, the whole point is to troll Elon to make him be like, what the fuck? And get him pissed off. So if you can click the link above and leave a message in the chat, say, hey, what's up? And then also say, why is there an Adrian Dittman clubhouse room live streaming this room? Like, say that in the chat and he'll get super pissed.
like the how fast the XAI team has evolved is beyond impressive.
Super impressive, yeah. Grok 3, that's what I couple of weeks, that's what people are saying. Nobody really knows, but should be really crazy. It's supposed to be the most powerful AI in the world when it comes out. Hopefully, it'll be better than the predecessors.
Yeah, I would assume Grok 3 would be way better than 4.0 for sure. But by the time, I don't know like what other AI companies will be releasing just yet. But I'm very optimistic about XAI. I think they have been doing really, really good work. The reason I say that is because like the search is working very good. As I said earlier, the one place I get some of the latest news is Grok, because again it comes down to data sources. X is the only platform where you get the most real-time data ever. So that means you get high quality results if you search on Grok over something like say Google. the whole Google search. I don't think people are using Google search anymore. It's 2025. I think it's yeah. I think the search market has fallen for Google. I think there are some stats that actually confirm that results. Um, I mean, it's been maybe 6 to 8 years since I actually used Google search. To be honest with you, I switched over to yeah. I think it's becoming obsolete than people think it is. The reason why people actually use Google is because it's the default search engine for most operating systems. If you're on
Wait,
iOS,
hold on,
Yeah.
hold on, bro. The co-founder of Ledger, the crypto hardware wallet, has been kidnapped in France.
Oh yeah, see, gotta stay away from these hardware wallets. You can't really trust everything that's going on, especially with those companies.
What do you think about Trezor?
It's more hackable. I know that.
Not now, not anymore. It used to be.
The older ones, yeah.
Yes, the new ones have a secure element chip. So,
Yeah.
I would argue they're more secure than Ledger's now.
The ultimate security is just pure cold storage. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is still kind of cold storage anyway.
Yeah,
Right?
but I mean,
The paper wallets.
Yeah.
The paper wallets aren't any secure. The paper wallets, if anything, are worse.
I'd argue they're the best option, but not necessarily on paper.
So I will say this, right? I would choose Trezor over Ledger any day. The reason I say that is because Trezor is open source. And we have
Trezor didn't used to have a secure element chip. Now it does.
yeah.
Right. Before, I would actually pick Ledger.
Right, but have you seen the kind of breaches Ledger has had?
So but Ledger's breaches have been from the website, the sales website. It hasn't been from the wallets themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they have published security audits by any chance? Do you know that?
I believe they did. But yeah, you're right. Right now, I wouldn't get Ledger. But back in the day, when Trezor was only open source, the Trezor was way, way, way less secure.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. I think people who have really huge amounts of crypto should definitely choose a cold wallet over a hot wallet for security reasons. Yeah. Combination, sure. Let's say you have a certain threshold in mind. Maybe your threshold is, let's say, $1,000 worth of crypto. So once it reaches 1,000, you can transfer your cryptos from hot to cold.
Exactly.
I think that's a good practice in general. And of course, have your recovery stuff all secure. Probably don't even talk to your anyone that you actually own crypto. That's even better practice. It's like the Fight Club saying. You don't talk about crypto because you. This is one of the major mistakes that a lot of people do. I have seen that in Silicon Valley specifically. I know people who post about how much crypto they have, and then in a few weeks they happen to be kidnapped or their wallet gets stolen. That's because they literally said to the whole world that they have so much crypto in their apartment, in their hardware wallet or something. I think that's really a dumb thing to do. If you own something huge, you should probably not talk about it.
Exactly.
Adding to the previous conversation, the reason I think people still use Google a lot is because it's default. Otherwise, I don't think it has anything extra to offer these days, at least. The quality has dropped. If you search something, this is an interesting space, right? Like, if you search maybe insurance, that's one of the biggest domains where your personal data gets like they almost, I would say, exploit your personal data in all kinds of ad bits. So the first few links will always be ads, and from a security POV, it significantly increases your security surface, like attack surface. The reason I say that is because
Just icing my
we have
my
seen these
head.
links being malicious. I'm sure like Google security team is probably working on this, but why do you want to risk it? Like you probably are way better off using something that does not have ads, something like Grok. I have found Grok very helpful. I use Grok for all kinds of latest news. Basically, X is my number one news app. Like what happens in the world, I ask Grok because I know I would get the latest information. And I want something summarized because I'm very lazy. That's also true. So I would want something short, but I also want all kinds of top news immediately. I think that would be very helpful. And yeah, I think Google News is not doing it right now. I don't know if you guys have a similar opinion. Not sure about that one.
Yeah, Google has massive issues, yeah. They've improved though. A lot.
Also, the antitrust case is quite interesting. I don't know what's going to happen to Google Chrome. If they lose Chrome, they are going to lose a significant search engine market, especially on Android, for example. And
Okay, Chrome. Sorry.
Yeah, whenever you say Google Chrome, I was like picturing Adrian like saying that.
You should probably stop using Google Chrome, Adrian.
Okay, I need an alternative that doesn't sound gay as hell.
Probably Brave or something.
absolutely Brave. I think Brave is possibly one of the best options you can go for. This is not only from a, of course, privacy and security POV. This is also from a performance POV. Like if you have so many distracting elements in your page, like whatever page that you open, the page is going to be much slower because it takes time and resources to load that page. So you save on you save time, of course, and then you also save bandwidth by blocking all sorts of useless stuff that's possibly going to load on your page. So I would use Brave not only for security and privacy, but also for performance.
What about the recommendation? What about the recommendation section? Does it give you what I'm looking for?
The intersection for what?
For the browser?
What do you mean?
When I'm searching for something, the stuff that comes up is largely subject to a recommendation system that assigns a specific value to it. And hence why some results, even though they're the same, are shown and others are not.
Wait, you're confusing a search engine and a browser.
Yeah, he's saying.
Aren't they the same?
I think
No.
Brave browser is the actual client itself. Like install brave.exe and uninstall the other one, and then you can.
The browser
within it.
the browser is different from the search engine.
You can use whatever.
Wait a second.
Right.
I heard EXE. Like, are you also using Windows?
Yes.
Oh shit! This is embarrassing, Adrian.
I'm only gonna switch when I get a new computer. I'm not gonna subject my existing computer to this shit. Absolutely not.
Right. So no, you can use Brave browser. And you can continue using Google with it. You don't have to use Google Chrome to use Google.
Yeah, I mean, even if you choose to use Google, you have several advantages of using Brave, because it blocks all the ads. and you will see so many ads and trackers getting blocked by Brave Shields. Brave Shields is like super interesting. You can actually click on it and see what kind of elements are actually blocked, which is like super impressive. And I have to say, Brave Search is really good. The reason I say Brave Search is super important, at least in this current search market, is because it's one of the only unbiased search engine that we may have.
Yeah, so every other search engine either uses Google or they use Bing for their index. Brave Search is the only major search engine which doesn't use either of those. They have their own index.
Did you guys hear about Google blocking, or I wouldn't say block, maybe censoring certain results that's related to Trump? This was before the such a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't use a search engine that is trying to manipulate what I think. I will search for what I want in a search engine, and I will try to create my own opinion based on the results I get.
Looks like my X crashed. Restart it. So if you get a chance, go into this X room above and say, hey, what's up with Adrian Dittman live streaming this room into Clubhouse? And you'll see them like, what the fuck? Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Who keeps live streaming this room into fucking Clubhouse? I fucking hate that app. I'm gonna cook some more steak.
You sound just like him.
That's because I am Adrian Dittman.
Oh my god, that means your balls are hanging to your knees.
Why the fuck?
Your Spotify recommendation has been doing really good, well in this is only for recommendation, of course.
Why the fuck did someone project artwork onto my Gigafactory? Motherfucker.
By the way, if you are using Brave on mobile, there is an option called background audio, so you can actually like lock your phone and listen to music just like how you would listen.
I think that's only on the Android. I don't think that's on the iPhone.
Yeah, it's also on iPhone.
I don't think so.
Oh, it is.
Are you sure?
Possibly, yes. Unless Apple did something. Adrian, is it your protein shake or something?
I'm blending a steak with butter. I'm gonna drink steak through a straw.
You must be making coffee, yep.
And a cup of coffee.
Coffee time. The autism to be unleashed.
What is the next step of the operation? Drugs! Sorry.
The best stimulant.
Hear that, Lee? What's the next step? Well, first of all, we're going to boil ourselves in full pots of coffee, and then one of us will drink that whole pot of coffee.
I just tested it out on my iPhone. It doesn't work on YouTube.
Are you sure? I can check.
I just tested it on my iPhone. It doesn't work.
Okay, let me check and get back to you.
Check specifically because this might be like a YouTube specific reach. I don't know.
By the way, I pay for premium.
Well, that's it for the storm system. It's coming in. That explains the headaches. Yep. It is happening, man.
I fucking have headaches because of the weather. No, fat ass, it's because you're eating butter steak.
Wonderful.
Yelling on Clubhouse. Butter
It's a fat
steak.
bitch, dude. It's a huge one.
Oh shit.
It's a huge fat
It's a
bitch.
fat fucking storm. You can tell because there's a
Fat as
gigantic
fuck.
white that's coming to you.
Fat
So
as
it's not
fuck.
like that, kind of temporarily, because it's gonna get very windy soon. Actually, yes, it's kind of, it's gonna get ready.
I fucking hate Instagram. And YouTube for kids. It's fucking brain rot. Pass me another steak and butter. Time for coffee.
Make sure you have your boot up for the day.
This is Elon Musk reporting live from Adrian Tittman's asshole, where I am burping, farting, and saying, "Fuck you, Nick Fuentes!"
Yeah.
Fucking brain rot. I have migraines. The weather is causing me a migraine. Fuck you. How dare they burn my gigafactory in Germany? Terrorism.
Alright, testing, hello.
Hello, Elon. We can hear you. What is your mission? What should we do? Tell us what to do, Elon. Hello? Elon, are you there? Hello? Hello? Is Starlink broken? Is Starlink down?
YouTube on my iPad. It works fine with background audio.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Are you sure you enable the background audio thing in settings? It's not on by default, I believe.
Let me check. Please hold.
So this is a setting, like, we should click on settings and then media, and inside media there's an option called enable background audio.
Excellent. Giggity giggity.
And then you can also toggle open YouTube links in Brave, so you can enjoy all sort of benefits without ads.
Excellent.
Again, in my opinion, this is a security benefit, but I'm kind of tricking you guys into thinking this is a ad-free experience benefit.
Yeah. It's mostly about the security, yeah.
Most excellent. Giggity giggity giggity. Time for another buttered steak.
Here's something I generally follow, right? I would only install an application only if it's absolutely necessary. Otherwise, I will try and use it inside the browser itself. So let's say if an app is actually like malicious, and you try to use it, directly on the OS, it has a lot of access and permissions by default. Well, depending on your operating systems and configs, of course. But this is a general thing. But if you open it inside your browser, and let's say if it's malicious, you have better layer of security. Like it has to escape the browser sandbox.
Yeah, that's what I was
Exactly. Yeah.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. So as a matter of fact, you can use a lot of PWAs even on your desktop. So for example, I suppose you use Brave on desktop as well. So if you go to like the YouTube Music, you can install the app, and it will become a PWA. PWA is like a progressive web application. I suppose you already know that.
Huh, okay. I've never installed the YouTube app before in my browser, but maybe I should.
Yeah, I do this especially for Discord because because I don't trust Discord privacy as much. So I just installed the PWA for Discord.
Okay, huh. I
Yeah.
never really do that. I just usually just get the app itself.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I've never tried it, so.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So I guess this is a general thing. So for those who are using Windows, Linux Mint might be a good start for you. If you're just switching from Windows, it has a very familiar UI, I would say. There is also Elementary OS, which is also like pretty good. You can check it out. But this is only, I mean, in terms of UI, of course. But if you're focused on security or if you value security more, I would go with Fedora distributions. This is also like very user friendly. I'm talking about like the workstation. I mean, I know workstation is.
Can you shut up? I have a migraine. The weather pattern is setting in. My head is killing me.
So you can use that. Yeah, I don't think the desktop matters as much when it comes to security. If it's generally a well-maintained project, I think you're good to go when it comes to desktop. If you are like way more concerned about like performance and security, Cosmic is your best bet. But at the moment, Cosmic is still in alpha.
Alpha?
So
Beta?
System76 is the company who is working on Cosmic. Cosmic is this Linux desktop. So I would wait until Cosmic is stable for well, not only security reasons, but like you will get all the features once it's stable.
Excellent.
And you can use the desktop for any kind of distribution if you know how to configure it. And I'm like very bullish about Pop OS plus Cosmic because I think gamers are very excited about this combo. Like everything will be like I think this will be like super interesting to see. Like you run Steam on Pop OS, and I would assume you will have better experience with Cosmic. Yeah, the Linux community is also like super excited about Steam OS.
Yeah. Pop OS has been really nice too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're saying Steam OS as the goated gaming Linux distribution of all time.
Really? Oh, okay. I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't tested it myself, so don't take my word for it. Like, this is something hearsay. My friends talk about this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, you can check out SteamOS, like, if you're like a hardcore gamer.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Yeah, and something interesting, SteamOS is actually Arch-based. I'm sure
that's cool.
Yeah, I'm sure Outer is excited about that.
Wait, what did you say?
SteamOS is Arch-based.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's Atomic though.
Yeah, my current desktop is Atomic.
Atomic? What makes it atomic?
So for those who also love reliability, I would use Atomic. Like let's say, I'm not saying this will happen, but let's say some packages break when you download some applications, or maybe you have some kind of dependency that you need for your coding project. This could be anything, right? But let's say something breaks. You don't need to come to a complete stop. So you can actually move to the previous version that was running perfectly fine. This is only possible for Atomic desktops.
Interesting.
NixOS can do something similar too.
Oh yeah, NixOS is actually way better in terms of Atomic. This is only in terms of Atomic. Like you can actually go to just specific versions of these packages on NixOS.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I mean, of course.
With if it runs in one NixOS, it runs in all of them.
Oh yeah. But if you would like to have the Nix pros in your current distro, you can actually use the Nix package manager. I think
Yeah, you can.
Zach explained it really well that day. So you can
You can use determinate Nix, and that's probably better.
sorry, come again.
Determinate Nix is a company. It's a company that builds tools on top of Nix.
Yeah, Steve. That's what he said. That's what Christian is saying. That's the collaboration Christian wants. That's like he actually.
All right, I'm gonna cut out Adrian.
But people can come in
It's getting boring.
and speak with the both.
Like a collab. Exactly.
Well, unfortunately,
It's your favorite, Hermes. It's Uncle Steve.
Well,
Steve-O!
But I appreciate the offer and the confidence you have in me. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's a collaboration
Oh,
of yours.
Joe, hold on one sec.
It's
Joe,
actually a offshoot of your show to kind of get your clientele to move on to the next room. So it's not, Krishna's not saying that I want to collaborate with you on what you're doing, but it's saying I want to maybe cross advertise with your room.
cross-pollinate, like,
Yeah, and say that if you're interested in Ask an Atheist, you might be interested in Ask an Autist.
might
So
also
it's
like.
not really a collaboration, but it's kind of shared marketing.
Right, it's not collaboration. You're just both having both your rooms in one room where everybody that follows him and everybody that follows you can all chime in together as one room. It's like pretty much like Ask Steve with Talking Apes all in one room on the title. And everybody bonds for a few hours, gets to know each other, and both rooms grow.
These guys are all talking apes.
And
Yeah.
people can find new homes. Like, oh cool, I got Ask Uncle Steve, and then I have Ask an Autistic, and then I have Talking Apes,
Right.
etc. What up, Earth? Or John Kaiser? Come up here.
Jane, may I ask you a question or two?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sure.
Is Joe your better half?
No.
Sorry, please forgive me. I just wasn't sure.
I mean, not
No, no.
like,
Okay, no problem. So,
Yeah, no.
okay, so
I put it in. Or did you think I treated him like a henpecked?
no, I know that your husband occasionally comes on, but I don't think I've ever spoken with him. So,
Well, I just want to say, if I could really quickly, that the how fast you said no hurt a little bit,
Yeah.
just a little bit.
I would have felt the same, Joe.
it hurt you, Joe?
Yeah.
Why? What interest do you have in Christian or his show?
To her cat, and that I'm not the better half of that.
Okay, I'm confused.
Don't do this, Steve. Don't twist me up.
No. The cat's on the
Don't twist me.
Now I'm very confused.
You were asking me. We know each other.
I was asking you if Joe was your husband,
And I
plain and
said no.
and then that question is over and done with.
What's your next question?
So, Jane, have you taken an interest in promoting Christian on Clubhouse?
Oh, I really appreciate this question. You know what? I'm open to it. I'm shifted right from that conversation we had where I really, I took in a lot of what you said, Steve, and not what you said specifically, but how you engaged in the conversation caused me to think, where do I stand? What would my position be if I were asked? And then I heard
Person that comes from Noah. So help me understand anti-Semitism, because it can't just be the Jews in Israel. It got to be a whole it got to be.
Anti-Semitism is a word that was invented by an editor in the late 19th century, editor of a German newspaper. Forget his last name.
Have you seen like the community posts that they do on?
Yeah, but are you getting enough reach?
Yeah, they do.
That was Roger Mayhem trying to find out what my first burner account is mine.
No, they get the 10x. Like I know they do. They do.
You have to know No. You have to have it established. You have to have an established YouTube channel with many, many years of history. Otherwise, literally nothing's going to take off for you.
No, I have seen several accounts on YouTube just blow off based on community posts.
There was data for this, but I haven't seen it in a while.
What?
Do they show like the number of views for the post and stuff?
No, but
Just likes.
I'll see like a random channel with like 5,000 subscribers, and then they have like a community post that has like fucking 200,000 likes. Right, and they
Yeah, but that will rarely happen.
No, it does not. It does not. No, it does not. It does not. I see it all.
I've never seen a post from the same channel.
I have.
Multiple different channels.
I have several times. I remember there was a whole time. There was a time actually where I was getting like most of my good memes just off of the fucking YouTube community tabs.
But that has since largely disappeared.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But the
Christian, you already
YouTube
announced that you were going to run Saturday shows at 11 o'clock and Sunday shows at 11 o'clock. I would be happy to promote your show like once an hour after mine. In fact, I would even suggest that if you wanted to run it right after mine, like for example, if
What are they like grooming an atheist?
that's fine. You don't want to have
So
the hour
gay.
delay. I have
This
no
is like a
problem
kid on Clubhouse.
whatsoever. It'd be my pleasure
Well,
on both Saturdays.
great idea. What a good audience to potentially.
Yeah, and I think Uncle Steve that personally, just from me conversing with you and the rest of the, as you like to say, the fan band, or scholars say the nieces and nephews of the militia, I think that just based off of what you've done for me in the past, given time period, you've really helped me out. You've really influenced me. You've really helped me out on the clubhouse streets, and I think that I do have to give you a lot of thanks, and I also give it to Scott too, because without the both of you guys, I would definitely not be able to run the rooms or whatever.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
I would not be able to do it without you guys, is what I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is I'm not so sure about that, but I appreciate the compliment. I will also tell you that at least at this point in my life right now, and again, this is nothing against you, I have no desire to collaborate on a regular show with you. I will absolutely support you. Come in, you want to mod me up like yesterday, that's fine. But I don't want to
So typical of Uncle Steve, passive aggressive.
co-run a show with you, if that makes sense. It's nothing against you whatsoever.
I 100% understand, but I thank you for hearing me out.
Well, I'll always hear you out, kiddo.
Hello.
Hello.
I can act Yakuza a movie. Can I?
Hello.
A little time. Okay?
You're Yakuza. You do Yakuza movies?
Okay, yeah.
Let's try to do like
Let's start.
This is my first time.
Arigato.
Yo, pass out, bro. Somebody feet stink down here, man. It's either Kanko or Christian, man. Somebody feet smell like straight onion juice and a lot of goddamn booty juice.
Arigato gozaimasu, Kanako.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Qué le pasa? ¿Cómo le pasa?
Wakashi Wasta.
You don't have the ability to move them down to the audience. You maybe or mute them or it's not my real.
You have to turn the hand raising on.
Pentecost.
Steve, this is always
See you.
your role.
See you. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
You know, see you.
Oh, it's it's like turning on the memes or whatever, the memes.
No, the hand raising. So
Right.
right now it's kind of acting like a public room. Anyone can come on stage, doesn't need moderator approval, right? Because of that, you can't put people in the audience. You can only kick them out the room.
Cora, I have a menu of not needed. Everyone can. Speakers, friends can. No one can.
You want to do everyone can. That's the normal setting.
Is that okay with the supermod?
I think you need to get that joint back on the regular.
Everyone can.
Okay, everyone can. There we go.
Yeah, everyone can. It's all.
Good job.
And I'll just thank you, Cora. I'll just check and see if we can do that. Let me just see.
Great work, Uncle Steve.
What are you talking about, man?
We were talking about club. We were talking about housekeeping. What would you
Uncle
like to
Steve's
talk about?
favorite topic.
We talk about collaboration.
Well, it depends on the type of night y'all want intellectual kind of shit or just trolly kind of shit. What kind y'all want?
Demon time right now, but
I always prefer any topic you want to talk about as long as it's honest.
Gotcha. He's honest, so that's no problem.
Steve-O ain't honest.
Yeah, but it's Wednesday.
I think I can fight a black bear.
I believe you can too.
People are telling me to go to sleep.
Survive, but you can.
Yeah, I think I can win.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
With just a black bear.
Like a baby cub? Yeah. Maybe.
Typical.
I think Joe would go out with devastating wounds.
I think I could definitely kill a black bear for myself.
I'm gonna hire
I
a
disagree.
transgender prostitute
Yeah.
and send her to Steve-O's house.
Countries in the world. And lose it at the end of the day and don't gain nothing. What is the plan on this? Well, I'm actually agreeing with you. I'm not agreeing with Dean on this point. That's the point I was making. Is that
He's got a picture of Norm on his profile.
down, for 7 hours intentionally. I mean, Hamas destroyed all towers and
He's got all Norma's PTR.
For us to communicate with each other, to choreograph our response. So, I don't subscribe to the conspiracy theory either, Mohammed.
No, they did stand down. I'll tell you why. According to the Times of Israel, the guy received a call in his secretary, right? And he changed the time to call him. And the National Security Council of Israel was received.
These guys might go all night. I might walk away and let this run the whole night.
ID of soldiers, according to Yaakov. The Yaakov that comes in here. He's an elderly from the Israeli side. According to him, he said there was 3 female IDF soldiers. One of the newspapers he mentioned, they actually reported to the IDF commander that there's a whole bunch of activities that's going on on the Gaza side, and multiple SIM cards, Israeli SIM cards, were being activated on Gaza side. So they reported to the IDF commander reported to the National Security Council of Israel reported back to the Secretary of Trump. This is all with evidence. And they knew about this, and guess what? These 3 female, they kept on reporting to the commander. At one point, the commander told them, this is coming from according to Yaakov, that comes in here. He likes to go based on facts, data, whatever. Data is number 1 thing for him. And he said that they were given warnings. If you keep reporting it to us, we're gonna have to, take you guys off the job. So I kind of believe it was like an inside job. And then on the top of that, when his secretary got arrested, Netanyahu's secretary, he got locked up. And you know what Netanyahu said? Oh, they're gonna force him into saying something that he doesn't, that he doesn't have to, or he's not. They're gonna force him saying. They're gonna make him say something that he's not supposed to say, or whatever, or along the lines of that. So he's worried about it. So he's got 3 corruption charges inside Israel, and then this is going to be like the 4th or 5th case. It's all coming out. On the top of that, Netanyahu shut down a committee that was going to investigate the 7th of October attack. There was a committee that they were going to establish. He banned it. Yoav Galan, he got fired. One of the reasons why he got fired was because he wanted to investigate the 7th of October attack. So there's a lot of evidence there. You guys can look this up. This is all factual. Thank you.
Yeah, and another thing is that the
what I'll say here is that Israel, what it's once it's been wanting to do for decades, since the founding of Zionism, actually over 100 years, is to annihilate Palestine, take over Transjordan, now Jordan, Syria, Lebanon, Iraq, Iran, Mosul, all these, Egypt, and parts of Saudi Arabia as well. This has been their goal. This has been their goal, and they've been wanting to shove Palestinians out of Gaza, whether it's by killing them, destroying, whatever it may be, whatever it means, is to ethnically cleanse, get rid of Palestinians from the land of Gaza. And they know that there's about $500 billion, according to, I think it was Financial Times, and a number of media outlets covered this story over a year ago, that Gaza has about $500 billion, that's $500 billion of natural resources and gas. So that's one part of the equation. They prevented Palestinians from using their own natural resources, despite international companies, I think from China to the UK and other companies, wanting to partner with the Palestinians, so similarly like American Aramco, to use their resources, take their technology partner, and that would be a boon to the Palestinian economy. An estimated $5 billion or some dollars a year at the minimum, at least, or revenue per year. There's more than that. This is their plan. They're happy. Amir, I sent you a link, which maybe post in the chat, post on top. Could I post it in the room? Hold on, maybe pause here. But
yeah, I did. I posted in the chat. Let me post it again.
This rabbi, and the audience is cheering. He's on a show. A rabbi is cheering, clapping. People are clapping and cheering that he was destroying 50 buildings a day. He said, no, I'm not talking about apartments. He's talking about multi-level buildings, homes. And it's like, we were able to do this, and all the homes in this area destroyed, and the ceasefire came, but too bad we only destroyed half of this area. And people are cheering him on. And he's talking about all of, they don't just say just Hamas. He's like, these are all terrorists, basically saying. So they have goals. They've flattened a lot of Gaza. They've killed a lot of the young generation. And it was not about Hamas only. This is only part of the equation. They really want to kill Palestinians, kill children, take its resources, flatten Gaza, and push them south as possible, because especially the north is closest to the greater or the mainland Israel, and also take its the north. Most of the resources are in the north.
I have a controversial way of thinking. I believe when America first, after I can't remember what day, was it when the United States and Israel and Egypt came out and spoke about Egypt knowing it. I think that was actually a panic attack that happened to the United States of America first. And it got her to embarrass herself, to prove that the Egyptian intelligence services have more idea and more knowledge than the U.S. and the Mossad itself. So I believe that was actually a panic attack that kind of caused them an embarrassment even more. So like a panic attack that forced the truth to come out of them. But I don't believe that there was any correlation with Egypt. Egypt would have been the first country who would go out there without even Israel to go bomb the heck out of Hamas and whatever they're about to do. So I don't know, guys.
I mean, we could go by what we believe or what Egypt says it told Israel, and what the U.S. confirmed, the Foreign Affairs Committee confirmed. I think that's more plausible, that Egypt did give a warning in advance. They share information, security information.
So
But guys, even if it came like in advance, the problem is with the help. Like now, no matter where you are, even if you are in a remote area from which country you live in, I bet that if you called the emergency or 911, like how long would they take to come to you or reach you? And look, like It's not far, I think, where they have helicopters. They have everything that they can do rescue missions, and I think they have a lot of security when it comes to emergency responses. So what took them hours? This is not even. I don't know. I cannot believe it. There's something wrong. Like it's either they don't want to respond. I mean, in an emergency situation, or they don't know what to do, or maybe they let it happen as an excuse. Like I don't know. I don't know. And why aren't they investigating it? That's something I cannot. Like I just can't. They should be investigating it way long time ago, not after the war. And even after the war, shouldn't they be like now uh, showing the public or giving reports on that? So quite.
Amir, did you watch the link? Isn't it crazy, this rabbi?
Yep, yep.
Hi, Andrew. Tell us about Elon Musk. What he did was really anti-Semitic to me, but he should have explained to people, not apologize, but just explain that no, he wasn't doing the Nazi salute.
You know, it's kind of confusing to me because I saw it and I thought, oh my, oy vey, you know, we're all in jeopardy, we're in peril. You know, when someone like him is throwing Nazi salutes around. But I don't know if you noticed the Anti-Defamation League or the Apartheid Defense League, depending on what you call it. Jonathan Greenblatt quickly came to his aid and said, "Oh, don't worry, nothing to see here, not a problem." So you know, I'm not really sure what to make of his apparent Nazi salute.
Can I interrupt?
Of course,
yeah,
go ahead.
There's a room being hosted right now that has a recording of this room playing in it. I'll post the link in the chat. Nora, you're in there. Dean, you're in there. Amir, you're in there. I don't know if you guys. I'm posting the link right now. So someone's been recording this room, and the replays are on, so you'll be able to listen to it yourself. But I just want to.
Yo, Earth, what up? Come up, man.
So what is our title says?
The title says, if God is real, what is his name? Open.
Nora Bandora. Look at the chat.
I take it you're from Ohio.
Huh?
I take it you're from Ohio.
When that bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. I really talk about.
Man, I don't know them niggas. I went that bitch and that old ass nigga told me I got 5 girlfriends. I'm what the fuck? You 55 years old?
That's pretty cool.
Amity with a couple.
There's a who that comes and hangs out?
A Jew.
Oh,
A Jew.
God.
Yeah. Do I need to be more clear?
No. I'm not trying to be mysterious.
Not very politically correct to say it that way, but.
Oh, what should I call him? Sam, is it fair to call you a Jew?
No, it's like saying a black.
It's fine to say Jew.
You remind me of a black.
Thank you. I'm reminding you. That doesn't sound grammatically correct. You're a black. That doesn't sound.
No, you should say the blacks.
Yeah, the blacks is better. I like that.
Oh God, I'm so done with all of you.
It was interesting to know that I'm actually Nigerian living in the UK, so I'm not trying to be mysterious or anything. I just don't have my PTR up, but yeah, I am a Nigerian living in the UK.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think you're somebody else. You're fine, buddy. You just sound like somebody that's a co-mod of ours, but it's fine. So you say there are no gods, Zico? Hello, Zico.
Hello, Andrew. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
You say that there. Yes. Can you hear me? Zico.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You say that there are.
Yeah.
You say. Okay. You say that there are no gods.
Yes, I do not believe in the concept of a god. Yes.
Zico,
Okay, why?
Zico is Timothy disguising his voice.
I'm gonna say
That's what I said. I've already said that. You guys are. I swear. It's like I say things. People are just like blocking out. I said the misogynistic line, about getting in the kitchen. I said the point about him sounding like Timothy. People are repeating me. It's like I don't know. And Zico, why are there no gods? Why do you believe that?
I just believe that the concept of God is man-made, and there is no real substantiated proof to why God is God.
Okay, but why do you
everything?
Right, but why do you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Why do I believe that the concept of God is man-made?
Yeah.
I'm not very versed in it, but I think it has to do with just like the mind and how it deals with beliefs. So we tend to like want to have core beliefs, and that's what makes us function. So the concept of God transcends to religion and why religion works or what religion is for. And I feel like the reason why we needed a God is to have a greater understanding of our existence. So I don't think that that's right. I think that also there being multiple different gods is very implausible. Everyone believes that their God is the one true God, which again is also not true. So all the discrepancies, like there's no
mod point real quick, and then we're gonna carry this on. Selah, first of all, I just want to say, you think I'm lacking decorum? You're sitting here laughing at the guys. He's trying to get you to make it explicit. Okay.
It really sounds like Timothy.
Okay, that's why.
Do an accent, yeah.
Okay. Well, you happen to laugh right as he was making at the end of each line that he was saying, like you were laughing.
I still think it might be Timothy. I'm not.
It's not me. Yeah, I don't think.
Okay, just
They're not the same word.
I'm not anyone else.
No, you're fine, Zico. You're fine, Zico. You're fine.
Hold on, I'm not convinced.
Okay, well, we'll let him. You can
Wait, hold on, Zico.
you
Tell
can
me
hear him
more
scream.
about how you're not someone else.
Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's him. I know who I'm betrothed to.
Okay, all right. Hold on. Lion, thank you for coming on stage.
It's him.
Okay, Selah, we're gonna pursue, but listen, we're gonna lose the replay, so I need to send the link. So here's the thing, everyone. We're gonna just switch to a different room. We're just gonna have the same people. We're just gonna switch to a different room. I'm gonna provide the link to Selah and Rob. Hopefully they can put it up at the top there where it says join Andrew's house on Clubhouse. It'll change to join a live room. And you just click that and you'll be in the new room. So just give me 1 minute and then yeah, we'll get to the cooking. Lion, I hope you come back. I hope you come to the room and then come back on stage because I think you could cook. I've heard you cook before. You just haven't done it in a while. So anyway, that being said, yeah, I'll send the link to you guys, Selah and Rob. Hope you guys have posted, and I hope to see you guys all over there. If not, appreciate it.
Hello, Zico.
so wait, Selah, you think I'm someone else?
Yeah.
Why? Like,
That's not
why would I be
Timothy.
someone?
The only thing that the only problem in my theory is that it's 6:30 in the morning in the UK, but that could account for his voice being so hoarse too.
No, it's not. It's I see the
Wait, hold on, let's
resemblance.
take a poll. Who thinks it's Timothy? Put a thumbs up.
Timothy, but
Yes, no, no.
he just woke up and he has a cold. So yeah.
Wait, okay, can I ask a question about Timothy then? Can I actually ask a question about Timothy? Is Timothy Nigerian?
Okay, yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
So the Nigerian accent, it means that he's not Timothy.
No, but see, it's Timothy trying to do a Nigerian accent.
No, Timothy wouldn't do a Nigerian accent that well.
I like
It's
that
not that
finesse.
well. It's actually a really bad Nigerian accent.
Okay, if he ends up being Nigerian, are you gonna feel like he just said something mean?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make this easy. I'm just gonna picture a picture of myself, and there's no way Timothy has used this picture of himself before.
It better be like, a black dude wearing a fucking hoodie. Okay, otherwise we can see it.
I'm just a black dude. Like, there's nothing special about like how I look.
It's
like.
him. He just woke up and his voice sounds like he just woke up.
Like literally. So this is me. I'm gonna make it as black. I'm gonna make it as black as possible. I'm wearing a do-rag, so just to make it.
And he does the same cadence.
Okay, so this is me.
Okay.
You can picture it now.
Alright. Yeah, but the problem is they never seen a picture of Timothy, so Timothy could look like you for all they know.
No, I know what Timothy looks like.
Okay, so can we clear
Alright, yeah. Okay, we'll give you a pass.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, hold on. I'm about to grab you all the link.
Has Andrew put the thing up yet or not?
Yeah, I'm about to post it.
But now we know that Timothy is Nigerian, so that's cool. We learned to let
Timothy is not Nigerian. Timothy is not Nigerian. People, Timothy's not Nigerian.
So you're saying he sounds identical to this Nigerian guy?
No, it sounds like Timothy doing a Nigerian accent and kind of like morning voice or something. I don't know. The link is at the top, people.
Alright, so we do it now.
Yeah, Zico, click on the left top of one and discuss it more there. Click the link at the top, people. Ramon, see you on the flip side. Shania, everybody, click the top. Got to close the room here. There we go. Anyone else would like to click the link at the top of the room? I am now closing said room. All right, here we go.
I like Bruno Mars.
He's out.
What?
Now that
We can't.
I have to say he is an impressive young man. And I have to say it in a way that makes me sound like I'm 100 years old, but very impressive.
Did you know that he was in Israel on October 7th?
Didn't know that.
He's a Puerto
Any
Rican.
evidence?
What?
Well, his father's half Puerto Rican and half Ashkenazi. You're boring.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, Danny. You're boring. That's great. Why would you do that? That's like so racist, Riri. Like I thought you were like, I'm not racist.
I'm not racist, but it's boring.
Okay, but then what if someone called your ethnicity boring? Like, how would that make you feel?
Well, maybe it's half of herself.
Doesn't even like that for results. That's the problem.
That's too bad.
I like
Wasn't Amy Winehouse Ashkenazi, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, someone
Riri.
her as my cousin.
Riri, your favorite singer is Ashkenazi. You love an Ashkenazi Jew. Did you know that?
Oh, it's just so boring. It's boring.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Get it out.
I do an acoustic version of Apathy.
That's one for me, please. Please.
Sing what song?
Why do I feel like I've heard that Apathy song though a lot longer than 3 months ago?
No, of course it's been around for. I meant it got in my head through it got really
It says it was
stuck in
released
my
3
head.
months ago.
Oh really? No.
I feel like this was in a video game, like the EA Sports NHL game at one point.
Well, they probably borrowed aspects of it from something else. Like, no music is truly original anymore.
True, but like this exactly, I feel like was in a soundtrack for a video game years ago.
Probably.
Although it wouldn't be the first time I've had a weird, interesting phenomenon like that happen where I saw Madagascar 2 3 years before it ever came out.
But the thing is, if a song isn't somewhat familiar, then it's not widely accepted.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can you sing Amy Winehouse, please? Any song from Amy Winehouse?
No, Jeff doesn't allow performances in his room.
That's true. I love it when you say that.
No, you don't. Stop it.
I love when people who have no talent say, you're actually talented.
What's with you today? You're extra nice. What's going on?
I'm just nice because I'm here.
You always say I'm going to sing, but I always allow you to sing.
Okay.
I wouldn't let it take over the room.
Sing a song, please. Amy Winehouse. Come on, let's go.
Riri, I don't know what song you're which Amy Winehouse
Okay,
song.
sing Don't Alarm in the style of Rehab.
I love it. How about I do this one? I can't
It's almost as good as
As what?
that song that's in my head. Your word that's in my head.
Appetite. Thank you for allowing me to do that, and I gotta go.
Should I say my favorite song? I've told me to rehab. I said no. Can you say that something? I can sing, but I don't want to sing. Does that make sense?
It doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. We don't need you to sing.
I don't have to make sense. Thank God.
Oh, making sense is overrated. Then leave, Rudy.
I just come in to annoy you, but that's nothing. I'm not anything. I'm not.
You know, mostly just find you sad.
I know. But, oh, Jacob, hello, my darling Jacob.
Morning, Riri.
How are you? Jacob is not coming up to me.
I'm feeling better?
I don't know. I'm not feeling better. No, I never feel better. No. When I was about, like, no, never. Good afternoon. Hello.
Is this a cock day? Are we having?
What happened?
Are you guys cocks again?
No, you missed one this morning.
Missed one this morning. What does that mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What did they miss this morning, Danny?
And this guy had something as his PTR.
Something is his Peter. Okay. It's like when my wife tells me to get that thing over there.
Yeah, it was like food with but I think the image was found on Twitter, so it wasn't actually his chicken.
That's my chicken from last night. Chicken, potatoes, black beans, rice, plantains, which I didn't eat, but that was for the photograph.
It looks good. What style of food is that?
Guatemalan.
Yeah, that looks really good. Are those plantains sweet or are they like savory?
I said I didn't eat it. For some reason, I love bananas but hate plantains. So the woman knows that she wanted it for like a website or something like that. So she put them there to take a picture of, and then she took them right off.
I love plantains. I like the sweet ones.
Why they call it? What's the non-sweet ones taste like?
I like the sweet ones, actually.
Right, if they're not sweet, what are they?
I don't like them too as well, by the way. I do like banana.
They're like salty. They make like chips that are like they're good when they make the chips.
You mean donuts?
Yeah, but isn't that added salt to the plantains?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought just plantains were mushy like bananas. It just didn't have a taste.
It's like a potato when they put it together.
I've never actually eaten a plantain, and so my
Bananas with Doros, which means like mature. Like once they're overly ripe, they do become vaguely banana-like. But most plantains are actually going to be eaten not
before they're gonna be eaten before they are ripe like that. Morning, Shane, Cuckoo, Yoel, Earthons, Jim. Well, I've been up and about doing productive things for like 45 minutes. Almost ready for time.
Is this your old account or
nap?
is this your old account or a new account?
This is my main account. I got it back.
Lots of different people are showing up trying to figure that out.
Well, no. I'm up to my old. But yeah, what's going? Is anything going on with like the school? We haven't done with it. Anything good with that or no same shit?
I actually went to like this Siri went off. Like for I guess Jewish teachers, basically, in the area where I live, and yeah, I think it was a good meeting because like just telling everybody to because I'm just like kind of talk to everybody about the stuff happening in the unions and what we can do about it. So.
What can we do about it?
So remember when there was like people were fighting for civil rights and they marched in the streets.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just gotta get like we gotta show up. We gotta get out there. We gotta. So there's a meeting in the summer that happens, and so I was telling everybody that to sign up and show up and be there. We need more people.
And show up.
Yeah. What did they say? Only blah, blah. Alright. Gotta finish some workers here. I don't think I knew how much work was involved in being a teacher.
It's two jobs in one. For me, when I worked as a teacher, teach during the day, in the evening you grade and prepare lessons for tomorrow.
Yeah, literally.
What grade do you teach?
I teach grade 1.
I love about to go the 6-year-olds.
It's not even like I can give them something that they can work on independently because like hardly anything is independent. So it's like, I just like be like, okay guys, make yourself busy for a little while I do some other work. So, that's morning. I was getting right.
Madir Yaakov.
Okay. The panel, when there's someone mods, it should remember that time disco maybe. Yes, I've got the power. Woman shrieking.
Yeah, when I got my power back after Hurricane Sandy, that was my status. I don't think people appreciated it.
What do you mean status?
On Facebook. I got the power, and everyone else like I got it like within like 2 days, and everyone else had to wait like a month.
It's pretty funny.
You had no school today?
No,
history anymore? It all started with Justin.
No, I mean, I
went wrong.
I wasn't very good at history. My high school history teacher called my mom to tell her that I was failing, and that that would probably mean that I would be a failure in life since I was failing history. Or actually, I wasn't even failing. I was getting like 64. Let's say 64%.
That's a failure in the United States. Anything below 65.
So there you go. So just like, oh, how is she going to do anything in life if she doesn't pass history? Okay. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's so important to know about the past when you're working on the present and planning for the future. Sometimes, I mean, history is important, but
maybe
knowing how to read and knowing how to write, knowing how to get math, clearly far more important than
I would argue that teacher didn't make it culturally relevant to me, so that's probably what happened.
What grade did you end up with?
I don't remember. Who cares? Okay.
You can tell us.
I passed.
Judge you.
I passed. So I have I managed to get into. I don't know if you care about university programs like.
Yeah, sure. Tell us where you go to university.
No, I'm saying like in Canada, like maybe they don't count in Americans, but.
Does that mean? I have no idea what you just said.
I don't know. I'm joking because Jeff, for example, would undermine Canadian education.
Well, look, it's worth 70% of U.S. education. So if you get an A, 70% of an A, let's call it B minus. If you get a C, you're close to failure in American schools. So.
I have a question for Canadian. So there's a bunch of Democrat people, women that really they hate Trump, and they're mad about a potential war between America and Canada.
Oh, yeah, that'll go really well.
How do you feel about becoming American? Will you come willingly, or do we have to fight for you to become American?
Like, why is my about a Canadian American war? Like, that's ridiculous. Okay, anyways, I gotta go. Bye, guys.
Don't say that.
Let's forget the question. Hey, Zach.
Oh no.
Skirted the question, Dan.
Who wants to be
That's right,
American?
See you down there.
Who wants to be American? Okay. Any more Canadians?
Sorry, Jason, didn't see you down there.
I thought it's a Black Hawk party, so
Yeah,
caucus.
you need a big black card.
I'm just messing with
describe
you.
so that you accurately are able to associate my words with the specific portions of food.
Here proves another autistic moment.
No, it just proves. I don't buy that. No, it just proves. Like, why does the Army say Alpha, Baker, Charlie, Delta?
When things are spelled out, that it's not miscommunication.
Right. So like a V.
But we're not.
Doesn't sound like a. No. But
10-4.
If people say, yeah, it does truckers. If people say a V or a C or a D or an E, so like some letters sound like other letters, right? N and M, like over a radio with a lot of static, people may get it wrong. And that's why they have 24-hour clocks, right? Because if I say 6, well, is it 6 a.m. or 6 p.m.? 1800 hours is just completely, there's only one 1800 hours, right? So if I describe the play.
Yeah, just, okay, this is where I'm gonna reach across the bridge. It's not that deep, okay? I was just joking. I'm not.
I'm trying to explain
I know what you're trying to explain, but what you're explaining is going one step or two steps further than it
Well, you pushed me on it, so I'm going to push
No,
back.
I just asked you, hey, what's on your plate? I can see, so maybe what you didn't observe is I know what things are on your plate, right? I just asked, are those plantains and black beans? I didn't ask any other parts. What's on your plate? So when you're trying to argue something like that, that's where you just took the comedy and killed the joke. But okay, I get it. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. You don't have to go
Because
any further.
some of the color, like the things at the top sort of, it's hard to tell that that's chicken.
Well, see, I come from Latin America,
Okay.
and those things, Guatemala's right next to Mexico, a lot of those things, they
No.
cross over. We use all those things in our foods. All of them. That's true.
This is
So take in consideration, maybe it slipped. I don't think it did slip, though. I'm Mexican. I know what they are. I see what things are. It's okay.
Do you guys eat plantains that much? Like, I find that it's harder to find plantains at the Mexican places.
They don't sell them as much up here, maybe, and especially where you're at. As you go further west and south, you'll find them more often. It's because they're very temperamental. They spoil very easy. They don't believe in preserving their fruit like we do. So there's different standards in which you can distribute, fruit like that, or even vegetables that far north. So it gets more expensive as you go north. That's what ends up happening.
Where in Mexico is your family from?
My family's from Guadalajara, but I also have family in Zacatecas. I have
Hold on, I'm
family
looking
in
at the map. Okay, Guadalajara, I got Guadalajara. Where's the other place?
Zacatecas.
Where the hell's that?
I hate to tell you this, Jason,
Oh, I get it.
is one of the cities that has a very large, quote unquote, hidden Jewish population.
Why do you hate to tell them that?
One that spoiled his, his idea that
That he has what?
no Jewish.
There's a big Jewish population in Guadalajara too, and also around Lake Chapala. I know that.
But in Guadalajara, the Jews are Jews. Like Zacatecas, you're talking about people who, throughout the Mexican Inquisition, hid their Jewishness, and largely are unaware at this point.
Where was that thing?
At one point, I was helping someone and researching kind of like the Mexican Anusim crypto Jews, and it's an interesting tell. If you grew up and your grandmother swept towards the wall in places like Zacatecas, you probably didn't come from a Jew. But if your grandmother swept towards the center of the room, you probably came from a Jewish family.
Why is that? Like, why?
It's something that apparently is a thing.
But how does that relate to Judaism? Like, or not? It's just
And don't over someone's feet, because that normally
will never get married.
Because it's a cultural identical practice that you don't have to say that you're Jewish to people. See, you gotta remember that people hit in Mexico from Russia, Poland, China, Japan, all over the world to hide or to live in Mexico because no one cared what you came from. They don't. They're like, you're here? Okay, great.
I mean, that's modern Mexico. Jason, you got to remember the longest Inquisition in against Jews in the world wasn't Spain, it was Mexico.
I don't remember that history, but I mean, I'd love the Enlightenment to know more because.
Yeah, but look up the Mexican, whatever I just said, I lost it. But it literally, I believe, ended in like the 1870s. Like it went right into modern times. So I agree with you. Mexico now is very much a, integrated, diverse place, and it was then too. But certainly being Jew, like a big part of being Mexican was you would be Catholic back in the day, and that day isn't that far.
Thank you for enlightening me, and I'll look into it later on. Right now, I'm starting work, but I actually am going to look at follow up on this because I know that there was at that time, in the 1800s, there was lots of change, back and forth between Spain, France, even aristocrats from Germany. They come in and try to establish colonies and not to be fucked with, and the locals and the government had problems with that. If you even go back further, like the Alamo thing in Texas, the only reason why Mexico wanted to fight the U.S. or even attack the Alamo was because they just didn't want to agree to terms of being citizens of Mexico. All you had to do was, say, look, we believe in God, essentially, pay the taxes, and respect each other, or guess what? We're going to come in and we're going to kick you off your land. Well, landowners said, no, fuck you. I'm not going to take your orders. I'm not going to work on your ways. We're Christians. We're from the colonies of America, and that's what we're going to be. Santa Anna basically said, oh, really? We'll see about that. So, they have a checkered past in leadership and trying to flex and not flex, but I would be curious to know other cultures that were persecuted in Mexico, because that actually lets me know about the fabric of where I come from.
Yeah. My understanding is it wasn't, at most of the points, it was not a very hot Inquisition. Like, there wasn't a lot going on with it. But it was definitely under the until the 1800s.
Yeah. But it's interesting, we warp speed to today. The attitude of Mexico is like, look, everybody's welcome to a degree, and when I find
Spanish speakers.
What's that?
What about non-Spanish speakers? They're an oppressed minority in Mexico.
There's lots of non-Spanish speakers in Mexico.
I know, and it's difficult for them to get ahead. They're oppressed. It's just.
Are they oppressed or inconvenienced?
Yeah, they're marginalized in society. There's, signs are not two languages at all. It's Spanish. Like, go to Israel.
They have to be.
This is like
Go to Israel, for example, and signs are in Arabic, Hebrew, and English.
Yeah, like Israel is very friendly towards English, but that still, if you don't speak Hebrew, you're fucked. And if you happen to be someone who speaks neither Hebrew or English, you're fucked.
I'm just joking around.
Okay.
That makes me feel better because that was a retarded argument.
No, it was completely retarded.
Jacob wants to argue with plantains against a couple of chickens. Okay, I'm down with that. All right.
No, I wasn't arguing. I was just specifying. I was just making it inherently easier for you not to make a mistake.
If I make a mistake, then what?
Nothing. Then I gotta repeating, it saves us time.
No, that's a choice.
Oh my God. I'm just artistic if you guys keep talking to each other.
See, the whole notion of saving time costs us a lot of time. They argue with me how to save time. Speaking of artistic, where's Bronstein been?
He's allegedly hiding underneath his mom's skirt.
Oh, there's a thought. I don't think she actually wears it. I picture her more as a pantsuit. I don't know nothing about her, but let's see her wearing skirts.
Apparently, Bronstein loves me so much that his heart can't take the fact that I can't stand him at this point, and so he can't be nearby.
I can't stand it. It's not lovable. It's just a rehabilitate. You know, remember like in communism they rehabilitated certain people. We need to rehabilitate them.
I certainly tried, and you're welcome to continue trying, but at the end of the day, I find him to be abusive through the kindest people in my spaces, and I don't accept that.
I saw that, but I take your word for it.
I remember you crying in a room because he told you that you're not his friend.
Crying?
He told me I need a nose job.
Because this isn't real. We're not really friends. This is the internet. And if you
that was
such a your life, and like how upset it was for you to hear him say.
Yeah. I remember being upset, but I don't remember crying, but I could easily see myself crying in the moment. My really sucks. So yeah, I'll take your word on that. Damien, you nose is beautiful. You don't need a nose job. Like, what the hell? Let's see another picture of your face. You need more of a profile view.
He said, nice nose job. I said I didn't have any. And he was like, yeah, my point.
Fuck, that doesn't even make sense. Even if he's trying to be cruel.
He's like, he goes out of his way to be cruel to the people who aren't unkind to him. It's very weird.
Wait, I don't have his way to be cruel to people who aren't unkind.
I was mad at him because Cindy on here, she was at an Indian restaurant and he was saying very racist stuff. And then he said he was gonna stick the naan up the waiter's ass. And I didn't like that.
Yeah, he's unkind to folks that aren't like wrong with him, if that makes sense. People who are soft with him or
unkind.
Sorry, I'll say he's unkind who are relatively kind. Let's put it that way.
He's mean to people who are kind.
Is it with people who won't push back?
Hey, you're up.
Hey there, how's everybody?
Excellent.
How are you? I'm awesome, thanks.
You are.
Any other courage?
Okay.
Where are the Canadians?
They're in their homes. They're waiting for us to rescue them.
That's what I thought. They wanted to be Americans.
They do.
I thought everyone wants to be an American.
No, not everybody.
Yeah, when I went to Europe, I was like, when are you gonna come to America? And they like gave me this look, like they never want to come here.
Well, it's hard to believe this, but in many other cultures, we're cruel and inhumane and savages. What our government does represents that we're cruel, inhumane, and inconsiderate
say cruel and inconsiderate. I say we're winning.
Thank you, Trump. Appreciate you.
Morning, guys. Hey, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You know what Daddy was saying is funny because America.
Which part of? She said a lot of things.
No. The last thing regarding people hating America, like from Europe, but it's like there's so many anti-American people that like from the left that they constantly trash America. So sometimes it's not surprising that like all that, the media and the constant hating about America, travels to other countries. It's not like.
Sorry, I apologize. I am on a different app trying to check for hospital visit. I didn't recognize your voice. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, I guess.
Am I coming out clear? I hear.
Hey, you're fine. You're good. You're good. I just. Probably as good for voices.
Yeah. You concur?
Now your audio sucks.
You have to get out of it.
It's very staticky.
Do I concur about what? That people in other places have a bias against Americans?
There's a lot of hate in Europe and outside America because there's a lot of hate within America that's spread around.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't even think there's a lot of hate. I think it's like.
Really?
I think it's fashionable to shit on America and to shit on Americans, but I think ultimately, like, you see people wanting to come here from all over Europe and all over South America.
Do you not hear constantly on the left of the colonizing, Americans and the racism and the
You're talking about Europe.
No, America, the liberals, the left.
So I'm just curious, Aquarius, why are you entering in a political side in what you're saying as far as internationally communities and people hating on Americans? What proof do you have, or you're just stating how you feel? Because when you go overseas, they don't give a fuck. They don't identify you as Republican, Democrat, liberal. They don't give a shit. They see you as American, that you speak English, and that you're a piece of shit a lot of times, or you're uncivilized. They don't say it because of political, party.
All right, let me jump in here because everyone here is autistic, and we're gonna get run away here. Aquarius.
I'm saying.
No. Let me just see if I'm understanding your argument correctly. You're saying that the folks outside of America have learned to hate America because the political left in America hates America, correct?
Because the media, especially the left, are pushing this constant anti-American, racist American type of rhetoric.
What I said, was it incorrect in terms of what you're trying to communicate?
You didn't say it properly, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll say that long before the media and the political left in America decided that they weren't patriots and they hate America, folks outside of America had disdain for America.
That's true, but this doesn't help.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, your point was they learned it because of this, and no, this is a long-standing tradition to hate America. So, if anything, our political left has learned from those who hate America from outside America how to hate America.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I hear that.
Yes, I'm not rejecting any of your underlying assumptions, other than no, your entire point is wrong, but all your assumptions, I think I agree.
Yeah, I don't mean to like interject and bring politics to the whole thing, but
no, I just keep wrestling your purpose and the point, and that's fine. But like,
I'm a little bit of a political junkie.
I don't. But then it's the one I checked in.
haven't shown him. Well, I think I heard him.
Yakov, eat it up.
There we go.
Sometimes people complain to me that I always bring up politics, but it's something that I
mean, yeah, you could be annoying with it. Like, particularly in rooms that are not explicitly political. Not that we don't do politics in the room, but I mean, we're talking about culture, and you got to bring it. We're talking about international cultures.
yeah.
That was fucking annoying.
Yeah, I get it.
And you know, the fact that your point was also incorrect, I think, makes it even more annoying.
yes. Yeah, I apologize.
But anyways, what can we do? Euro, go ahead.
No, I was just.
Because
Yeah, I don't have too much to say. I just gonna say when I joined the room, I caught the tail end of the conversation, and it sounded like maybe you guys are talking about the Inquisition.
we were talking specifically about the Mexican Inquisition.
Oh yes, okay.
Which I think, thankfully, I think I might have found one area of Mexican history Jason was unfamiliar with. So I'm sure we'll have another conversation about it when he actually does some research.
Okay. Well, that's something I'm a little bit familiar with. The Roman Inquisition, in some ways, is more interesting than the Spanish Inquisition, Mexican, because it continued. Well, it still exists today, but they had trials like right up into the 20th century. And I think we talked about one of them before about a young Italian boy that was kidnapped in the 19th century and by the church.
What happened to him?
He was a Jewish boy in Italy, and the church took him away from his parents when he was, I think, 9, and raised him. When you let the parents visit him, it's really awful.
Why did that happen?
In his best interest.
1800s, and that happened a lot in the 1800s and even into the 1940s with indigenous America. They took kids from reservations, educated them in education camps, schools, and they died in the thousands.
Yeah, I know about the re-education programs, but I mean, this was a little different because like they literally took away from us. So the reason that they did it.
It's the same. It's the
Okay,
same.
let him explain it. Why did it take him?
Okay, it's exactly the same. So what happened in this situation was the family had servants, and so one of the servants was a Catholic and secretly baptized the baby, when it was very young, and then the church found out about it. So when he was 9, and so they took them away from the parents.
Yeah, but can only priests baptize kids? Like a regular person can't baptize.
Yeah. She was like, she was nursing the baby. She was like the servant, what do you call that?
That has standing in the Catholic Church.
What, the baptizing?
No, but it's a random person can just baptize kids.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if she did it herself or she took it to a priest or whatever she did, but the baby was baptized without the parents' knowledge.
That doesn't mean that the church can just take him.
Yeah, and the thing was, like, she had told someone, and anyways, it got to the priest, to the Inquisition, and the papal authorities came in and took the child when he was 9.
Parents ever get him back?
No, in fact, and because this happened in the 19th century, it got a lot of press, and it was like a big story.
Can you put his name in the chat so I can research this? Is interesting.
Yeah, it's a very interesting story.
Yeah. Can you put his name in the chat?
It's interesting. Pope John Paul II was very friendly to the Jews. So there was a child, I think, from the Holocaust that
amongst, he didn't try to like bring it up amongst Christians. He would return the children to their families. So I thought it was interesting.
Well, this boy that I was talking about is interesting. So, like, his mother and father tried on a few attempts to get him back, and unsuccessfully. He ends up later on becoming a priest, and he ends up in his last years moving to I think it was Belgium, and kind of lucky for him, he died like just a couple of weeks before the Nazis occupied Belgium. So it would have been interesting because he probably would have been rounded up, even though he was a Catholic priest.
Really? Because in Spain, yeah, they just looked at one of your grandparents and George Stewart.
But it was a big story at the time because like there was just like international outrage over the whole issue. It was like really upset, particularly the Americans.
It's America in its checkered past loves to pick up causes and feelings someone has impoverished or disenfranchised people, but they never want to look closely of how, and even up until this day, they still do it, and why people from other countries and nations who have relatives here, they pass on the word of mouth that how we're uncivilized, we're savages, we're egotistical, we're maniacal, we just want to take over the world. Oh, see, there's a Canadian refugee right there.
Yeah, maybe.
They always bring in like the Iraq War and Afghanistan and say, that's what they always complain. Like Europeans, that they tell us like you want to take over the world, you start wars.
They just hate you for all sorts of reasons, not just that.
They think we're rude also.
They think you're stupid. Unsophisticated heathens.
Yeah. Hey, Rena, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Long time no speak.
Well, I know you were not on the app, and I don't talk to people otherwise.
I miss a lot of the personalities on here. And you have Jeff, and then you have Hero, and then you have all these mixture of personalities. It's great.
Yeah.
To be fair, Euro's here as often as you are. So, weird thing happened in services today. Every single person enrolled in services today is left-handed. It was weird. All three people led, tour reader, guy, all left-handed, and every single person that was there for the first Dahlia, all four people were leaving. It's weird. I don't know what the hell statistic is happening there.
That's because the planets are aligned today.
Maybe.
I should know this, but I thought it was last week.
It started on the 21st.
Yeah, okay.
Goes through the 25th.
Joshua told them all stand still.
Yeah, and there's three of them this year, and then after that, there's not another one until 2080, and then 2169.
Hey, let's all have a room in 2169.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let me get in my time machine.
Hold on, let me put it in the calendar.
But there's this one is pretty good. There's 6 planets in alignment, and then in February, I think it's the 28th, there'll be 7 planets visible, and then there's another one in August, and then that's it
What year was it that like there's a bunch of planets that are exactly lined up, and you can see it for months? I forget what they said it's coming up in the next, I don't remember.
Months? That doesn't.
Yeah,
maybe not months, but like for a long period of time. Like it's supposed to be.
It would be hours.
Is it the one that's
summer, like in August or something? Didn't we have a couple of these planetary parades or whatever?
That's right. That's a good term. That's what astronomers use parades.
You know, you have those. When's the last time I started studying astronomy a lot more now? It's like fascinating, but one of the it talks about it. I forgot what's it called when you have like a exploding star. There's another term for it.
Supernova.
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 When's the last supernova?
The James Webb Space Telescope discovered one in the past year, I think.
Wasn't there a guy named that discovered it? Hubble, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Space Telescope, isn't it?
Right.
I think it's still operational. It's amazingly. It was supposed to be only for a few years. I find it amazing the Voyager spacecrafts are still. One of them is sending information back.
It's New York Cloud now, I think.
Oh yeah, you're probably talking about the Voyager that's outside the solar system. It's still sending signals.
It was so cool in the Star Trek movie when they talk about V'ger, like this amazing thing, and then they it was all dusty, and they realized it was Voyager.
It was Earth all along. Was it 1976, right? Is that when they launched it? Or 19-something?
Yeah, about that. In 76, 77, there were two of them back to back. Around that, I was a kid. I was 13 or 14.
Can they still take photos, or they can't do that? I know there was a certain period of time where.
No, they're sending back readings of what's around them. The computer just came back online a few months ago.
I was fascinated about this. Did you know that the Voyager can send out signals, and they have like a bunch, like a ton of different languages, just in case they came upon extraterrestrials? Have you heard that before?
Bunch of difference. I mean,
yes.
There is a disc on it that essentially you could attach as a record player onto different things that contains multiple languages, but it doesn't send out.
Did they just put like Rosetta Stone there?
Yeah, it's just something essentially like where our planet is in the solar system. And all sorts
It's the famous etching of the naked man waving next to the much smaller woman.
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous when people talk about actual extraterrestrial. I'm just not a believer in that. Some people are like so sure about it. I just don't believe it.
Are you saying that aliens don't exist, or
they don't? I don't believe they do.
So, well, I mean, the Drake equation would have us believe that there's more than enough planets to create life. Whether it's intelligent is another question.
Yeah.
Come on, there's no way that aliens exist. Now, don't eat pork because the invisible man in the sky tells you not to. I mean, very quick.
I would also have to add, are you a flat earther?
Is who a flat earther?
So I looked up the last supernova that was visible from the Earth, and that was in 1987. And then the last one that was in our solar system was 1604.
Was that the champagne supernova in the sky?
Where were you when we were getting high, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Slowly walking down the hall faster than a cannonball.
Man,
we were getting high.
Man, so I learned, is this correct, that people that have free choice, according to the Torah, are only on planet Earth.
What?
That there could be there could be living beings around like other planets, but in terms of like actual free choice, like people that like can think of to do right and wrong, are.
I would like a citation of this, please.
Specifically on planet Earth.
Chapter and verse, please.
This is what I have to. Again, I didn't read this. I heard someone told me this. I don't know. I don't really know.
That's not a primary source.
I know. I just brought it up. That's all.
Yeah, that's a great example of hearsay. Would you want to follow up on that?
I will. Yes. far-fetched.
Right, so then what's the problem?
No, but I'm saying logically it's not. What I'm saying is according to like the Torah, what the Torah says, if that's true or not.
Right, but the point is, if it says it, I don't think it says this, but if it did say that the only place where people have free will is on planet Earth, it could be because these other creatures exercising free will on other planets aren't quote unquote people.
Right, I'm sorry, I had a phone call. What were we talking about? Alien free will? They don't have free will? Like,
Yakov, you're right on time.
It went into a black hole.
yeah, I was like, wow, like, I think free will exists everywhere.
Was everywhere. I mean, like there could be animals up there somewhere, right?
Right.
I think we're part of a.
I think it's binary. You either have free will everywhere, and I mean everywhere in the fullest sense. Who knows? Don't know.
I can look this up.
And this nerdy conversation doesn't mean I'm sleepy.
Rita, how you doing?
Let the nerds eat their cake too.
This is regular conversation.
This is really
Yakov?
this is really good cake.
I'm hopping in the shower, so nerds, go ahead. That means keep talking about your nerds.
The nerds' attention is now on you, Rena. You getting wet. They paused.
I think there should be aliens, you know? I think like characters that are.
See the Drake equation? It's gotten a lot of criticism. It's very simplistic, but there's something elegant and beautiful to it that really attracts me.
Yakov, are you into astronomy? I mean, seriously.
Yeah,
like,
man. Seriously, yeah.
Using a telescope and all that?
Yeah, I have a really, really big.
It really turns him on. He's astrosexual.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question.
I have a really good equatorial mount.
So could you recommend a telescope for a teenager to get into?
Sure.
You'd have to text me. My phone number. Text me
Yeah,
your budget. And are you going to use it in the backyard or travel? What?
I want to spend $800. It's for my nephew.
$800. And is it a travel scope or a backyard scope?
He's going to college and he wants one, so I said,
Is he in a dark sky spot?
I couldn't tell you, Yakov.
Where is he going to school?
He's going to Texas A&M.
Where is that, Midland?
Waco.
Waco. Yeah, okay. Let me think about it. I've been intrigued.
He's not going to the A&M. He's going to one of the A&Ms.
I like this show on Paramount Plus called Landman with Billy Bob Thornton. With 3 episodes in it is really, really well done.
Yeah, we've been talking about it here and there. I watched the whole season. It was good.
Yeah. He doesn't play characters. He just plays Billy Bob Thornton. He's not acting. He's just himself. It must be easy to do those roles.
You're into 3 episodes?
Yeah, maybe 4th. I don't know.
I think I found the verse you're looking for, but it's not in the Torah. It's Ecclesiastes 9:10.
Okay.
That.
Want to read it in Hebrew?
Well, I'd have to look it up in Hebrew, but from what I'm reading online about it this is what some people claim demonstrates that free will is just tied to earthly existence.
I can give you a verse in Isaiah that says the world is round. Chapter 40 of Isaiah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
God sits above the globe of the earth, the vault of the earth.
So why doesn't this cause flat earthers to have their heads explode?
Because they are in their they will not trust even the Bible to give the answers.
No, the thing that's interesting.
What's your sentence or paragraph or whatever?
yeah, but just a second. That surprises me because a lot of flat earthers are basing their belief because they think it's tied to their religion and ordained by God, and they think that the Bible backs them up.
I think
Yeah, they cherry pick verses, and that's the problem. They will like pick one verse, even though another verse directly contradicts what their point is. Like with abortion, they like, well, Jeremiah says, well, we don't have to turn off from Jeremiah, but I'll tell you what Exodus says.
And let's not forget slavery too. You can have slave.
I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine.
I think that's the New Testament.
So let's hear it, Hero.
Whatever your hand finds to do it with all your might, for there is no work or thought or knowledge or wisdom in Sheol to which you are going.
So why does that say that here is different than there?
Well, it says no work, no thought, no knowledge, no wisdom.
Well, that would then apply to Earth.
No, not on Earth. It's saying on Earth we have things.
Okay, read it again. I'm sorry.
No, it's telling you your life is completely pointless.
Yeah,
And
it's
everything
like,
you do is gonna suck when you die.
yeah, it's like saying everywhere it's like this. It's not here it's one thing and there it's another thing. I'm confused.
Kohala was a bitter old man who's given up on life. He had everything and realized how pointless it all was.
So basically, you're saying Jeffrey and Hemel and come.
It's saying wherever this place is that the dead go to reside, there's no work or thought or.
But what does that have to do with people on other planets?
I'm saying this is the verse that some people cite as evidence that free will only exists here on Earth.
Okay, but I think you're making a different point, or perhaps you're illustrating that Aquarius is misunderstanding his own point.
Yeah, I'm saying this is the only verse that I can find that people.
Is between this Earth and the world to come.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not even that.
And not other planets. Yeah.
This verse doesn't acknowledge a world to come. This is going down, not up. This is going to the pit, the lower.
It almost has very New Testament thing.
Is that the S word or something? S-H-E.
Yes, S-H-E.
O-L?
Yeah, shell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not New Testament at all.
No, I'm like saying the verbiage that was New Testament.
No, they took it from us.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's part of the wisdom.
So is this resurrection a Jewish thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Although it's not a
It's a basic
requirement
belief in Judaism.
but it's not a requirement, according to Rambam, for the Messiah.
No, that's incorrect. It's actually not possible to apply for the Messiah.
Right. You still need to have power.
Hold on, let me get the book out because it says
We
he
die.
has a conditional statement, not
That's me.
affirmative statement.
Well, I can tell you that the Talmud says, and also Maimonides say, that if you do not believe the resurrection of the dead, you have no place in the world to go.
Okay, hold on.
You have to bring some people up.
So there's a certain time of Messiah, right? The Mashiach. There's a certain period of time, and then once that's done, then the resurrection of the dead. I'm not sure the amount of time they say, 1,000 years, but it's not the same exact time. It's not like the Mashiach comes and everybody just jumps out of the graves.
Oh my God.
Depends on how we define time. talking about zombies and Judaism right now. It's an interesting discussion.
Jeff, have you taken Danny under your wing? Is she now going to be a chicken?
I mean, I have never encouraged or forced or compelled anyone to become a chicken.
So I got thrown out of Sunday school when I was like 15 because I asked the church or the pastor. He was the youth minister as well, and I asked him, why isn't Jesus a zombie? I said, if he was dead and came back to life, why isn't he a zombie? And he thought I was being just a dick about it, but I wasn't. I was curious, genuinely curious. So I was really into zombies at the time. So I like that y'all's talking about this. I know the difference now.
It's funny that you mentioned that. It's funny that you mentioned that because I actually had an interfaith retreat with other seminarians. I asked this girl who was studying to be a minister if she believed that Jesus was a zombie, and now we're like really close friends. We've been really close friends for like 15 years now.
Yeah, you returned out of Sunday school because you were supposed to say he's the king of the zombies.
Right, there's where you went wrong.
Well,
Captain, what's the Christian belief regarding the resurrection of Jesus? Is it that there's some of the Gospels talk about that he resurrected in spirit, and some of them talk about that it was more like actually came up in human flesh?
yeah, it's mixed depending on your denomination. I'm non-denominational. My way of thinking the difference is this simply. Okay, like I'll use the zombie as an example. So a zombie, when they're reanimated, they're reanimated without spirit. Like there is no spirit in their body. Jesus was reanimated with spirit, so he still had a spirit in his body. There's a lot of it's mixed. I'm not exactly sure if he was just resurrected just spirit or just the way that I look at it though is like when he was resurrected through spirit, which that's what makes him not a zombie.
Well, wait a second. Wouldn't he have to have been resurrected bodily? Because I thought that was the whole test that Thomas did by putting his hands in the holes or whatever he did.
Yeah, I think that he was like a stages that think that he was only resurrected, which means to me, my understanding his spiritual body was. But if we're talking about something supernatural like this, who's to say that resurrection in spirit wouldn't still allow you to physically touch, you know? So it's
at that point, it's something material, right? If you're touching it.
Yeah, but like my understanding is God can do whatever God wants. So.
Oh my God, I love talking religion. I think I'm just on autism overdose with you people lately. Oh my God.
That's interesting to walk in on. Because microwave burrito so hot that he himself could not eat it.
That's the question. So a couple quick points, very small points. Definitionally, so using the word supernatural for any sort of miraculous thing that God's involved with is entirely incorrect and actually undermines the entire concept of God. I guess that's a big point, but it's a very clear one. Because God created nature, and therefore when God alters nature to make a miracle, it is not supernatural, it is just an act of God. And I have another point, but I'll
I learned this week, it was really interesting, I did not know this, that God was referred to as El Shaddai when he was not performing miracles that altered physical reality, because this speaks to our portion. But when he appeared to Moses before the plagues, he was the name Hashem when he started altering physical realities. It was just,
everybody? How are y'all doing? I just want everybody because I heard you guys speaking about zombies, right? So let me just give you a hypothetical. Because I was just subscribed to a rapture church. So just what if when God raises the dead in Christ first, when he raises the dead, he raises all the dead. So the ones that don't go up, they're left walking the earth. Praise. Just think. Just think.
That's cool that you said that, except for your mic is horrific, just so you know. I'm not trying
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Anybody else have you heard that, or is it just me?
Yes, I heard it.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe it's just me. No, your mic is horrific.
Okay, is it any better now?
It's kind of a convenient segue, not segue, but if you're looking at kind of the Jewish understanding of the resurrection, it does apply to all of the earth, but we also conveniently don't have a concept of people going to a physical place called hell and not being resurrected. So,
Yeah, here's the Mishnah Torah about commentary. 3. One should not presume that the Messianic King must work miracles and wonders, bring about new phenomena in the world, resurrect the dead, or perform other similar deeds. This is definitely not true. So it's an optional thing. It's not a required thing of the Messiah.
not the worst of what I think we were talking about before.
No, that before. Someone said that he has to bring about
this right now. But if you're actually every time I engage with you, you cut me off, and you're going to stop that.
I thought you would stop talking, so I.
You've done it consistently all morning, and I need you to stop. Hello, Philip.
Oh, I was coming to myself. Sorry.
Sorry, I may be a little impatient today. I'm very sick. So bear with me if I'm a little short. Sorry.
Can we make jokes about you being sick, or no?
Good, you can make jokes about being sick.
Alright, what's new?
Jeff, can I bring you some soup?
As long as it's kosher, that'd be great. I would love imported soup from France.
Yeah, kosher soup's the way to go.
What kind of soup? I'm stuck there. I think I need anything assumed. And there's a lot of gross kosher ingredients.
Yeah, you have to be careful with kosher salt because kosher salt isn't always kosher.
No, kosher is always kosher.
No, it's not.
Is it? This is a great conversation. So,
Regardless, as long as it's pure salt, all salt is kosher.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, some kosher salt has a kosher designation on it, and some others do not.
But no, just like water, some water you will find a kosher designation and some you will not, but all water is inherently kosher. Same with coffee. So long as it's plain coffee, it's always kosher.
Yeah.
Same with honey. And honey has, besides that distinction, which is not common, that it doesn't need any kind of supervision. It also is the only food that comes from a non-kosher animal that it isn't in itself kosher.
What about so like some coffee is interesting, right? So what's that being called, or the ones you get it, they poop it out and then they sell it?
Whatever it's called, it's the coffee bean that monkeys poop out. There's actually 4 different types. One's monkeys, one's cats, and then there's 2 others, chicken, maybe, I don't know.
Did you know that? So that would still be kosher though?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, actually, I can't say yeah. I would defer to Colin on that one because I don't know if going through the dietary of a non-kosher animal is a problem.
Colin, can we get a thumbs up or thumbs down on that if you're listening?
Yo, Jeff. Coffee that is what now?
It's they sell it for really expensive
Yeah.
prices. There's a name of it. I don't know it. It's like skipping my mind, but would that be kosher?
I'm not sure. That's an interesting question.
Yeah, I said yes.
What I would want to know is how is it digested? How is the covering on the bean? Is it intact or not intact? I would want to know that.
I believe they eat the whole bean, like with the covering, and shit out the bean without the covering.
I would think not kosher.
I bet you if I Google it, I'll find it.
But I don't know. Yeah, I'll bet the OU has something about it.
Because it's kosher isn't just about the product; it's also about the process, correct? Am I wrong when I say that?
That's correct. Well, that's the idea of supervision, right? There's the ingredient component, and then there's the supervision.
Okay, according to Miodea, which if you hold by, well, you shouldn't hold by Miodea on its own, but it appears that most would think it's not kosher. And the most eloquent answer is, I don't care how good it tastes. If it comes out of another mammal's pulpit, I'm not eating it.
That's I always look at kosher as like there's some common sense that goes with it. I'm not saying that the law, I'm just saying like there's certain things that just make sense, right? Like the way that you slaughter the animals, they want the animal to actually be not go through suffering. I forget what it's called, but that to me kind of makes sense why it would be clean meat. You don't want to eat something with suffering.
Alan, you still hear you on the phone? I'm seeing that you're on the phone. I actually found a substantive answer. I'll wait for him to get off the phone.
So it's getting worse, not better, Jeff? For days, every time you wake up, it's worse.
It's about the same. I think I slept pretty well last night, so that is very helpful. But in terms of my actual cold, yeah, it's pretty similar. It did get a little bit cold last night because I decided to drink a little bourbon, and that's a good thing for congestion.
Yeah, I find that honey bourbon, like a little bit of honey and some bourbon, you're stuffed up. It will like make your sleep a little bit easier at least.
Yeah, exactly. Slept well.
Do you ever take black seed oil?
Black seed oil? No.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's pretty good for almost everything.
What is black seed oil? What type of seed does it come from?
I'll probably give you all the information.
Where you buy black seed oil? Is that like a grocery store item?
I feel like it's something you clean your gun with.
That kind of sounds like it actually.
Well, I actually found guidance from the OU, which you'll find interesting at least. This has differing opinions among poskim. Color, you there?
I'm here.
Differing opinion among poskim. Some view it as yotze min hatameh because the non-kosher animal digests the bean and that improves it. Others view it as pircha alma, waste matter whose importance has become nullified and permitted. That's your local Rav. Blah 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 blah. And then the poster said he did ask his local Rav who permitted it based on it similar to honey. References Isaac Moses. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's it. So some people hold it's kosher, some people hold it's not. Both are I have on one to rely.
Yeah, from what I'm reading online too, I'm getting a similar answer saying that the civet coffee and elephant coffee is generally considered not kosher, but bat coffee and monkey coffee are generally considered kosher.
That makes no fucking sense.
Well, the reason is because the monkey coffee isn't doesn't come out in excrement. in their mouths and then they spit it out. And,
Oh, that does make sense. Okay.
yeah, and the same thing with the bats.
That distinction actually is a distinction or a difference, but whatever.
I mean, I guess there's still some concerns about the production process, but in principle, it can be kosher.
Sure. By the way, it is delicious. I've had it.
So you've had Ab's coffee.
Exactly.
Yeah, apparently the monkey coffee works because when the monkeys chew on these beans, it gets exposed to certain enzymes in their saliva, which slightly ferments them and offers a different flavor profile.
Yeah, well, I think that's right.
From what I understand, and this not the animal, just I think actually kind of, I guess most of this stuff that you drink and so on and so forth, the animals are tortured. So keep that in mind.
You guys, the black seed oil plant comes from the Nigella sativa, and it's really good for it's good for asthma, it's good for inflammation, blood sugar levels, metabolic syndrome. It's also good for like weight loss, vitiligo, hair health, inflammation, wound healing, psoriasis, acne. It's for many health benefits.
It's the hard thing I have when people say stuff like this, and it's it's just like I'm sure you've used it, it works fine, but I went through a period of my life where I was getting diagnosed with arthritis. I went through this whole period, and it was amazing how many people would come up to you with things that were proven. Like, if you just change your diet, and you focus on your gut, you won't have this issue where whatever it was, and there's all this stuff that people put out that certain foods that are that stop inflammation and so on. And there's some truth to those, but then it goes beyond just what the science says, and it goes into something you have to it. So I'm always looking a little bit like on my back of my ears when I hear you say. I'm not saying that you're saying that, just
Well, I have degenerative bone and disc disease, which is arthritis basically, and all throughout my bones. And I've been disabled for over 15 years, but I choose not to take opiates or controlled meds. So that's one of my regimens that I take daily.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. Don't apologize. I'm just stating I use this on a regular basis. It's tried and true and tested, but that's just been my case.
Yeah, when you talk about rheumatoid arthritis, it's not arthritis. It's kind of like the worst name they actually use out there for it. So it's completely not what we spell arthritis when you talk about what arthritis is versus what the actual is.
I've got degenerative bone and disc disease, and then I've also got sciatica. But degenerative bone and disc disease is basically just advanced arthritis,
Welcome back, Rena. Welcome back, Jakob.
Hey, Rena, how's my unemployed Canadian doing?
Wow, Doc. That's like a two-time Doc.
Sorry.
Right, how was that two-time docs? You said your name, which is on the screen. You said
And then my employment started.
And then where she lives?
It's what we call a double dox.
Oh wait, what did you say?
I can't say.
We don't have to repeat it, Jakob.
I'm just trying to.
I said her name, where she lives, and her status.
Now you're gonna start talking about my gender and nationality.
Hello, is this Rena, R-I-N-A? Can you please provide me with the last four of your social?
It would matter to you Americans.
Can I have the first digits of your social? We're not doxing you and everything that goes on our social.
Do Canadians have social security numbers?
Yes, we do.
They do.
Yeah, they have a different system.
What do they call it? What's your guys' social net?
A social insurance number.
No, it's not your new net.
They call it a SIN, social insurance number. SIN.
referred to as LGBT, it will now be LGBW.
That's funny.
We're
He's gonna get laughed out for his the 14th Amendment. The appellate court will take one look at it and go, you don't have the right to do that. Get the fuck out. Well, yeah. So, are you talking about?
Marshall, I love that. Like, I'm clearly making a joke, and like you got to step on it to actually make a legitimate point.
I did not know you were making a joke. It went right over my head. I'm sorry, Dave.
Yeah, but the full sentence, here's where it gets murky. You're only reading the first few words. All persons born or naturalized in the United States. That's what you're referring to. It says, comma, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. So that's not the right jurisdiction.
It says persons in the jurisdiction thereof, not talking about legal status. The reason I argue that it's going to be laughed out in the appellate court is because the president doesn't have the right to unilaterally change the meaning of a constitutional amendment.
I agree.
That would be Congress's job.
Well, I agree that when Phillips, the most normal person in the room.
Yeah, so Congress doesn't have the ability to change the
It's
constitution.
an and, not a or.
What if it was a semicolon? What if it was a semicolon?
Semicolons are ands. Why are they gonna be or? Sorry. Yeah, that makes it more confusing.
Actually, Congress can't change the constitution.
They just need to start fucking trolling people.
Well, they can do an amendment.
Enjoy this.
No, it doesn't have to be that either. They can do an assembly. What's it called when they do an assembly of the states?
Yeah.
Constitutional convention of the states.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
That's it, to do an amendment or another constitution. But in any event, it does say and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. So it is a requirement. And the Supreme Court has already ruled on this issue. So the lower courts are going to be bound by Supreme Court precedent. So only the Supreme Court would, if they choose, entertain the case and either affirm it or change the ruling.
Yeah,
But-
anyway,
but-
but-
But just to be clear, there are exceptions. So the exceptions are pretty rare. So it'll just be a case whether the court determines there's other exceptions or not.
The most interesting thing is, like the time that Trump came in the last time around in 2016, he really didn't have all the appointments and understand how government works and how to stop things. This time, like yesterday, they put a gag order on the entire federal government saying they're not allowed to do interviews. They're not allowed to do. They gagged the federal government yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, they actually know what they're doing this time. It's pretty amazing to see what's going on right now.
That's true. It's very thorough this time. He's also cut off all kinds of programs that were in progress. So what he did was he cut off the funding. So it's very effective.
Federal government, like private, like in many places when you get a job, either contractually or required, not through contract, but as terms of services, non-disparagement or non-disclosure. Are federal employees subject to the same limitations on what they can talk about their roles in the government?
Yeah, they are. So that if they work for the executive branch, they fall under that order of operation, I guess you could say. So like it depends on who they're employed by. If they're employed by the executive branch, then the executive branch is full control over who can say what and do what.
Interesting.
Yeah, like you can't put a gag on the Commerce Committee in the Senate, for example.
Yeah, so that's the legislative branch, yeah.
The whole birthright ending birthright citizenship doesn't sound constitutional. Does anybody know anything about
I
that?
don't know if he ended birthright citizenship. What he did is he made the executive branch. This will be really interesting. He made the executive United, like the federal government holds. So if you're on a military base, that would hold. If you're in a territory, that would hold. If you're in the United States proper, persons, regardless of whether they're legal or not, are subject to the United States jurisdiction. At least that's what I explained it to me.
Some people are not. So those people already don't get citizenship. So it's really the question of which other people, if any, also aren't subject to the jurisdiction thereof.
I think that's actually helpful to explain who isn't subject to the jurisdiction. So you'd be talking about the children born of diplomats, for example.
And that would be a good example.
So also, before other treaties and whatnot, Native Americans wouldn't be subject to.
Well, they're still not. So Native Americans actually get citizenship now through statutory law.
Well, it also depends on where. If they're born on a reservation, then that's correct.
Yeah,
if they're born off the reservation, then they would get a guilt. Because the individuals are subject to the jurisdiction of America, but the reservation isn't.
Okay. And then also there's other exceptions, but like I said, those exceptions are very rare. So then the only real possible question is the illegal immigrants, because I can't see the court saying that people that are here on visas aren't subject to the jurisdiction of the United States. It just doesn't make any sense.
Right. I mean, you can't even expect the court to look at people who are here illegally. The fact that they are illegal demonstrates that they're subject to the jurisdiction of the United States.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, of all people that are included in the executive order, the only one that has a small chance could possibly be the illegal immigrants. But the ones that with visas, like, I don't even see any argument for that. That just seems kind of crazy.
Zero argument.
I'm not even sure you could do that with illegal immigrants. It says all persons born or naturalized in the United States are subject to the jurisdiction thereof, or citizens of the United States in the state within which they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law that shall break the privileges and immunities of citizens. And if you look at the writing of the time for the 14th Amendment, citizens did not mean proper U.S. citizen. It meant person when those guys crafted it. And it says, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law. So I looked this up on the North Texas website, and here are the things that illegal immigrants are given the rights for. They have the right to due process of the 14th Amendment to an education. They have a right against unreasonable searches and seizures. They have a right, well, it stops there. So there are certain rights they have and certain rights they don't. But those are the ones they actually have. Well, anyways, it's very interesting because it's an executive order that we have. It wasn't well thought out when they're about. They already know the executive order and what they're going to argue in court already be put together. Maybe it's a stretch, but at the same time, it's kind of an interesting argument, which is should people be allowed to have anchor babies here in the United States, and we get rid of the ability to have anchor babies? Does it actually